Welcome back to the When Bards Attack podcast. I am your Dungeon Master, Doug Kapoff. Welcome back to StarFall. We have been off for a week, and we're going to jump right back in. A little bit of a different night tonight. Kevin is not going to be with us tonight, but as described in our epilogue and little teaser at the end of our last episode, we're going to have our good friend Luce joining us tonight. So Kevin will be back, and we will be back next Sunday. So check us out on Twitch, YouTube, Spotify, Amazon, Apple Music, any of those places. And you can check out our website, which is going to be in the comments. So with that, I'm going to bring everybody in. Welcome back, everybody.
Hey.
Hey.
What up, chat?
Hey.
I have with me Matt, Joel.
What up, Vietnam?
Yes, we did get a message that we are trending in Vietnam. I hope it's true. If we are,
Yes.
awesome.
Yeah, Luce, how do you say hello in Vietnamese?
You know what? I'm working on it right now. Give me a second. I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. With that, I'm going to bring us right back into the story. So, welcome back, everybody, for episode 24, A World of Magic. Last time, our adventurers made their way into Solus, where they began to investigate the city itself, taking on a job to kind of pass the time as well as make some coin. The group made their way up into the Low Town district, but on their way, they were once again approached by a shadowy figure, a woman that you have seen now more than once. This 7-foot-tall, dark-haired lady with pure, ancient, and powerful magical abilities. You began to react, but unfortunately, your spells, your abilities seemed to be cast aside as if she willed them not to be. This was no counterspell. This was no incantation. She just waved her hand, and the spells just ceased to exist. You were all teleported away. With a wave of her hand, you were each transported to someplace new. You awoke, not really awoke, but your eyes sort of adjusted to a new landscape. Barren wasteland as far as the eye can see in all directions. Mountains in the distance and some small caves just off to the side. The sky is different here. Once again, like when you saw Miriam the first time, you see that the night sky is filled with countless stars. Unlike the handful of stars that you can see at night on Aerith, the sky is just filled with them, as if it's in a dark night, and like if you were outside of a city, where the sky is just filled with bright lights, but it's twice as brilliant, twice as bright. And there are colors in the sky, as if the clouds themselves are not white and puffy, but kind of colored with blues and reds and oranges and purples. It is a sight like nothing you have seen. However, the wind is whipping, debris is being picked up, so you can find a quick and quiet place to talk. You guys all darted for cover, making your way into a small cave. The cave was not unoccupied. As you approach the cave, prepare yourselves as a figure appears inside this cavern. They step forward, move their cloak, and you see a brown Aarakocra male, with kind of graying white feathers, wearing a bright blue cloak, almost like a priest's robes, with a stole over its neck, so it's like kind of like the Catholic priest, sort of, almost like a scarf on either side. On one side, a man with wings holding a book. On the other, a moon, a crescent moon with stars, similar to Miriam's iconology, Aaron, but not quite the same. And then you see them put their hands up as if to say, not a threat, as they appear, and they see little balls of light sort of appear, this kind of different multicolored light lights the cavern, and you see this Aarakocra standing there.
That seems pretty threatening.
What's that?
I said it seems pretty threatening.
Well, I'll leave that to
classic dramatic
No.
Beneath
cast.
the robes, partially open, is a breastplate, like a bright silver breastplate, and you can see the tops of an encrusted breastplate that shows that same moon, half moon with stars over it. And with that, as this figure appears, we introduce Luce, who's going to be playing our new NPC that'll be joining us for a couple of episodes. And I turn the game back to you all as you see this figure appear. I'll be taking care of Alonis from an RP perspective. Joel will be taking Alonis for any sort of actions if that becomes necessary. So with that, turn it all to you.
Alonis is going to roll surprisingly well this time. I'll have to get used to that.
You all see this figure standing there, lighting up this cavern. It's a small cave. Doesn't have a ton of space. There's a little bit of a pool of water kind of to one side, and looks like another little back rear section that he kind of came out from. But over to you guys.
Draw a bow.
Let me just lure up Luce for you. Let me describe what you see. These people stepping in, just for a quick color. I'm not going to have everybody do descriptions, but what you see is a dragonborn man with a giant warhammer on their back and a lute of some sort, or a musical instrument. Bright red bronze dragonborn. You see a young half-elf human, short, kind of bright red hair, top hat, kind of dressed in fine clothes. That's Alonis. You see Williwa, who is drawing a bow immediately. You see this kind of bright white Aragonasi, also wearing sort of priestly robes. You see a human man with a trident, wearing a bear's hood that's made out of bear skin. Pretty burly looking, almost rangery kind of looking, kind of cut to his cloth. And then you see Drew, which is Aaron, another bow on his back. Again, also wearing sort of robes and another elven kind of elven features. So that's what you see, just to color that out.
Okay. At that, I'm going to give a friendly, unconcerned laugh. Just, please, brutish stranger, there's no need for that. I'm not your enemy. As a matter of fact...
Well, then politely send us back where we came from, and we'll be on our way.
Ah, yes, of course. That's exactly why I'm here. Let me see the send you back right away thing I haven't... I don't have that. I don't even know why I'm here. Thank you for making demands of a total stranger who you just met. And I guess I will introduce myself so that no one else feels antagonized by my mere presence of felicity and friendship. My name is Lura. And I don't know why I'm here either.
Or Lura?
You said Lura with an it's my beak. We have a hard time speaking the common tongue. Lura. Thank you. That's the correct pronunciation. If you can parse that out.
Lura.
I don't know where I am. I have a certain suspicion, though, of where I might be.
Inside check it.
Okay. You can roll that in the background while you continue speaking there, Lura.
Where do you believe you came from?
I know where I came from. I came from my world. And, well, I don't know if you know this, but there are many worlds, because I have seen them.
I was not aware of that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's so many worlds.
He's not from around these parts.
I'm not from around these parts. You're not from around these parts. there's no one from around these parts. Well, there's a lot to say. I just want to explain everything so I don't get shot, and because I think we need to get out of here. And
Where
go
is
back
here?
to our respective locations. It's hard to say. I think we are in a sort of, how do you say, a world in between worlds, if that makes any sense.
I'm afraid it does not.
I'm a practitioner of magic.
Audibly fake gasp.
That. Thank you for you're a real friendly. We're gonna be friends. I can feel this already in my feathers. This is very nice. I'm a practitioner of magic, as my father before me, and I was pulled here, and I guess I should be a bit more transparent. I'm aware of your world, and well, I'm also aware of what's happening in your world. I was pulled here.
I'm going to ask this straight, and I need an honest answer from you. Are you from the moon?
What the? Willy-Wop.
He's
I
not
just
from this world.
He's gonna think you're
Right.
a fool.
Look, there's a moon on his chest.
That is logical, and I can see how someone of perhaps lower intelligence than myself could jump to such a conclusion. But I don't want you to think that because I am not from the moon. I am from say the name of my world, which I forgot, Doug.
Eladris.
Oh, duh. Okay, I am from a world. I'm from a world called Eladris, and there's surely no way you could know that. Just know that it is not the same world. We would never have met unless we were both pulled to this plane. I imagine by the same mechanism or magic.
The smartest among our company is Aaron. Aaron, does any of this make sense to you?
Before he answers, your insight check, Willy-Wop, you sense genuineness, no deceit.
Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
They seem you get a sense of, a little bit of, like, these are, like, lower life forms sort of a feel, like, just the way that they're talking, you kind of get a sense of, like, this is a smart, educated person, the way that they're speaking, very, like, overly educated, maybe. You get a sense of knowledge just from the way they're speaking. But no deceit.
Oh, nice. No, never mind.
Aaron, does any of this make sense to you?
Doug, I want to go peek my just to Karak's question. Like, hold on, just 1 second. Can I walk towards the entry of the cave and take a glance at the sky real quick?
Yeah, you look up, you see the stars, you see these, these bright colors and lights, and you continue to see flashes of lightning. Again, kind of reaching for the skies. It looks like this tumultuous sort of just magic. And it doesn't look like normal lightning. It looks like magical lightning, kind of crashing through the skies. But yeah, you see the skies. There's stars, bright stars. No moon, if that's what you're looking for.
No, it is not what I'm looking for.
Okay.
But that was a thought. But I was more interested in the constellations themselves. Do I recognize any of the constellations? And I will make a nature check.
Yeah, nature check.
Yeah. I will give myself guidance on this nature check.
Go for it. While he's doing that, anybody else want to say or do anything?
No, just have my trident out at the side and just be kind of be cautious. Listening, but just cautious in case I need to strike.
While you're doing...
Small bird. It doesn't appear that you are of any threat. We can all put down our weapons. It's Alonis, you should still stay behind me. I don't think you're in any condition to fight a foe of this magnitude. But the rest of us, I feel like we can put down our guard.
Alonis.
Well, no, he hasn't answered any questions yet.
I agree.
I have answered several. Please, ask me anything. But just know that I have spoken no untruth. Tell me, is your world not in turmoil? What?
You did you answer? Are you from the moon?
He did not.
Oh yes, did I not?
Skipped over that bit. You know, did you see the little dodge and deception he did there?
Yeah. Listen, okay,
well,
my world is
question. Yes or no?
My world is called
Eladris.
Yeah. I forgot to explain this part. Some people cannot extrapolate, the unspoken information. So I'm from Eladris. Eladris is not a moon. Do you understand that? If I could make it more clear,
it's a moon to something. Every planet is.
Yeah, that's okay. I
do not know
from
if
a
that's
certain
true.
point of view. No, from certain perspectives, things seem like other things. But that's I want to get to the point here.
Hold that thought.
Why do you?
Before you can answer that, Drew, you look up. Great roll. So that's 23. You recognize some constellations. Now it's hard because there's so many more stars. Like you almost have to. The DC on it was 20 because like the constellations are not where you would expect them. Number one, and number two, there's like other stars mixed into them. So there's more. You can see more than you normally would. But you do see them. They're in the wrong places, or you're in a very different place.
Right. That's kind of what I was expecting, or like hoping to glean from them. Like, do I recognize something, and are they different enough that it would lead me to believe that we are, someplace else?
Yeah, there's enough there to make it feel like this is a real place because there's real, like, geography, so to speak, spatial geography. But they are definitely in with that role. I mean, as a nature check and an astronomer, yeah, you have a different perspective on them.
Okay. Walk back into the cave and say to this Lura character, I recognize some of the constellations here, but they're out of place, which leads me to believe that we are, in fact, not where we once claimed to be. We're on a different plane, and that plane is a real place and not some sort of magical realm or different dimension. It is a place that is in the same, realm as our own. It's not like the Feywild or anything like that. My question for you, Lura, is how long have you been here, and what was the last memory you had before arriving?
Yeah. How did you get here? Alonis will pipe in.
That's kind of what I'm asking, but
I was going to get to that after my moon question.
Yeah, logical. Well,
priorities.
I've
out
been here.
of the way.
It's been much more than a fortnight. Several weeks.
1 week?
I should say.
Several weeks.
Yes. Very unsettling. I do miss my home, and well, there's not much to see here, and it's not very hospitable. However,
what have you been eating?
Rocks. I just no, unless there are tasty rocks here. I don't know. That's up to you, Doug. But what is
okay? As a reminder, so yeah, mostly rocks. It's mostly rocks. It's mostly a barren wasteland. You've seen some other geography. You've seen some odd things here, like rivers made out of like colors, like this very trippy place. Things of that nature. But you also did find, just as a reminder, the castle that is in your backstory.
Yes, I see. Yeah. Well, oh, and I don't know if I do know, like me, the player, what I was doing before I got here. Actually,
Yeah. So your last memory, you and a man who I will not name, you and someone
boy.
else were confronting someone. I'm going to drop enough hints for
Yeah.
you to riff off of it.
Yeah.
When they cast some sort of spell towards you, and that's the last thing you remember. You
Got
woke
it.
up here.
Yes. Convey that. I was in battle, and
With who?
it wasn't.
With who? Alonus will interrupt.
Your name is.
Alonus.
Your name is Alonis. Sorry, I just didn't do the full round of introductions. I suspect that it is someone who is powerful beyond our imagination. I want to.
You're
So-
talking pretty slow there for somebody not making it up.
Yeah. I'd like you to join me, actually, and I will tell you everything. I want to show you something. Direct them into the cave.
Okay.
What about now? Can you not tell us everything now?
I find that images enhance a story and can, sort of tend to get the viewer in a state of, more belief, to be frank.
Look, we've all done
Okay.
Krakatoa before.
Oh, you have Krakatoa?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't every place have Krakatoa?
I haven't touched this stuff since I was a youngling, but wait, this is, come with me. Start walking into the cave.
Okay. The Aarakocra
I'll-
walks further into the cave. A little bit. There's not much further. It's like 15 feet back at most.
Yeah.
I'll,
Start,
turn
stepping
around.
that way.
Turn around, Urskar. I believe we should go with this bird into the cave. I think there might be something to glean here, but I feel like the others are probably not of the same metal of us, and maybe they should not come along.
Yes,
could
we
go
just
as
need
the
to make sure
best.
and keep Alonus in the back. He doesn't need to come with us. We need to make sure he's protected.
I'll watch.
Absolutely.
I'll watch the cave entrance.
As we slowly go back to the Dragonborn's question. I've explored this realm a bit. There are some structures to seek shelter, to mise on some scraps to keep myself alive. But mostly, I've been here in this cave and sort of gesture to the pool.
Hey, you see this?
This pool. And actually, sort of like casually walk around it, so that like I'm on one side of it, but like facing them all still as I'm talking about it. This cave is rife with magic. Does everyone remember when I said I'm a student of magic?
That's something you shouldn't say much in this realm.
Indeed.
Oh.
In the place that we've been traveling, that is a forbidden word, unless you were part of a religious cult.
Are you in a cult?
That is terrifying, and I shudder to think about that because magic is very fine. Where I come, I have robes and a moon sigil. Like everybody's doing it. Anyway, that's beyond the point. This cave is rife with magic, and this is how I have seen the world. As I said before, Dragonborn. Let me show you. Put my hand over it.
What would you like to show them?
Hello, this is where we get X-rated.
I want to show them. First, I want to show them their world, and how I knew of it, and that it is in turmoil.
Okay. He waves his hand across the water, and you guys see the water, the pool. Very Lord of the Rings kind of moment here in the water. You see the water kind of fog up for just a second. And as a reminder, Drew, your backpack is missing. Just as a reminder from the epilogue. If you didn't catch it, it is, the last thing we saw is it was just laying on the ground where you were standing when you were teleported here. As this Aarakocra waves his hand over, you see a forest. Jason, you recognize it. Looks like home. You see the woods of your home, and you see infection just spreading through. You see dead trees, and now you see a view you're not familiar with. It looks familiar at first, and then it kind of changes and dissolves further into the heart of the woods, and you just see decay everywhere, just for miles. And just at the edge, you see what looks like the edges of your village, and you can see the decay has spread there. The next thing you see, as the vision kind of evolves and changes briefly, you see the woman walking towards the five of you in the city streets, and then it just sort of dissolves away.
Is this what's now? When is this? Is this now? Is this what happened in the past? What is this vision? Tell me.
Well,
tell me now. I need to know.
I must tell you, the mirror shows many things. Things that were. Things that things that are. And other things that have not come to pass. Yes. And actually, to go back to Alonis's question, because I think we should all be transparent here, and I think I have not done my part in that.
That'd be a nice start, he says from behind you.
Hey, what's he doing here?
It's 10 feet away. It's 10 feet away.
He's right there. His perception is probably like decent. Let me ask you a question.
No, wait. Time out. Before we go any further, I just want to color this out. So we show up into this cave. This strange Aarakocra is here, and he's like, I can't tell you the truth here. Come with me, and then takes 5 steps.
About 10 steps.
Yeah.
To show you something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you for joining me over here.
It would be if there was no image, it would have been hilarious.
Right. In which everyone else can hear me.
Guys, eating rocks, staring at a pool of water.
Tell me Doug, tell me, does Lura know if there's, because, I know what's going on in my world. Is there anything that looks like what's going on their world? Like of a similar ilk?
Sure. So what you know at this point, following the events, which I'm assuming you're going to talk about here in a second, following those events, a great old demon, an ancient demon, came to Elidris, and that, and then everything that's in your backstory was addressed. Yeah. As you've been looking at where she is, and you've looked around that world, you've learned things about their world. Everything she has said, you have seen, you have heard, because it's more than just a visual. You can listen, you can see things through. Yeah. So you know that there is some sort of because she's involved, some sort of a demon on their world as well. Not necessarily a direct descendant from the event, but there is certainly an old demon there, and she, as you know, likes to be involved in those types of things.
Got it. Okay. In that case, I will change the vision, do a finger wiggle.
Okay.
And I want to show them Elidris.
Okay.
At around the time with that. Well, it's the world I'm from that's not a moon, if you recall. And wiggle my hand and try. I want to show Elidris during the time of before I came here.
Okay.
And as I do that, I'm going to say the person whom which I was embattled. I don't know how to describe her.
Do you forget their name?
As a storyteller, I would hope that we could practice a bit more patience as I weave my loom here for you. And we have some time. My apologies, but
Whisper to Aaron. I think this guy's been in this cave too long.
You don't
have been
say.
watching her, and when I say I've been watching her, wave the scry to show who I was with.
The witch. So you all see the woman that sent you here, the woman you've seen now twice. No question now, that's who he's talking about. It's if it wasn't clear. You see her image again, just kind of frozen there for a second. You can see he's got like almost direct control of this lake, like it's like a TV almost. Like he just kind of moves his hands, you see different images. Go ahead. So you show.
So
her.
this is his companion?
No, this is his attacker.
No, this is who I was embattled with. If I may read your mind, obviously.
Okay.
And then I was here. I had been watching, and I've been watching Ismira. Oh. Yes.
What's her name? Ismira. That's right.
Yes. But she's elusive, as I said, too fast, and she moves between the worlds, as I said, almost like an owl through the night sky. Nary a glimpse, hardly any sound. See, a long time ago, on my world of Eldris, there was a great demon. Well, if you can call it a demon. My father and his companion, they had a choice. This demon was named Hadar. Hadar destroyed almost everything. And it was a very old demon. It ate every divine spark in the world that it could. It was devouring God, all of the divine, everything, almost nearly gone. It came for our world, and Hadar was defeated. Cause for celebration. The barriers of space-time, however, in reality, were broken. And the divine sparks were freed, and we had to live with this choice. The problem is, Hadar did not only feed on the divine. There were, not all divine are pure. Hadar fed on very, very ancient divine ones, let's say. Great ancient ones, including demons. As I said earlier, your world is one of a great many, in just many, a multifold of worlds that is suffering the aftermath of these choices. There is a demon, Aggernaw, who is one of these ancient ones. He was also freed that day along with the divine. And he made it to your world.
I'm going to clarify one thing there. He was not freed. Yeah. He was not freed. He was already there and dead. So I'm going to help clarify a moment here. So I think what you would say is many demons, old ones, were freed. And one of such creatures came to Eldris. And I think that's at the point where you're showing this image that you all see a city that has been, like, you see towns and cities burning, and you see this monstrosity of a creature. It stands 50 feet tall, very similar to, for those that were playing that game, kind of similar to one of the Titans, just towering over, and you see this giant battle happening. But you see a woman in the distance, a woman you recognize, battling with this creature as well. Not only these humans and mortals, but you see this woman, this dark hair, this witch. You see her battling with it as well. And that's when I think you go on with the rest of the story. But Agonath was already there, but you know
Yes.
kind of what her story is
Right.
with the demons at this point. So go ahead and continue your story. So that choice.
Yes. Yes. Agonath came and excuse me. And he came and many souls were lost that day. My father, his companions, myself included, we faced it. And well, Eldris is now changed forever. And this woman was also embattled with the demon. She tried to engage with it, but she wasn't quite on her side, let's say. She didn't trust mortals. She told us this. She said that she was going to set things aright on herself. And she is powerful. She calls herself a fate weaver.
Oh,
I don't know. Go on.
oh no, that was it.
Oh, yes. Heavy words. I don't know what she is. She's very powerful. She is very ancient. And my father thought she may even predate the gods themselves. But her way, it doesn't... She seems above. There's no conscience of how to trifle with mortals or any impact on their lives, saving the world, destroying the world. She has her own machinations, her own design. And she does not care what the costs are.
And further...
This ancient one.
And further, just to fill in a couple of your dots there, I would say you would probably add, just kind of helping out with our shared backstory here, that she not only did she engage with the demon that we had on our world in Eldris, she blamed us for it being here. She said it was our fault that they were here. And that she was here to fix things, to right things. Almost as if she had been controlling and making decisions for all the time that led up to this point. That she had been involved in the destroying of these demons through Hadar. I think is...
Right. That is correct. And I'll add to that, to myself saying that, by saying it's like as if she were the reason behind Hadar in the first place. Like Hadar was only a hound on her leash, using him to destroy the demons and the divine. And well, I confronted her, and now I'm here.
Now we got it.
That's what happened.
Out of game question.
Yeah.
Doug, when Lura is telling us the story, do we also hear your voice coming out of their mouth as well?
I'm helping.
I just want to know if they do seem
I gave Luce
associated.
Sorry, I gave Luce a lot of background, so I'm trying to help make sure all the pieces fit.
Yes, yeah. I was getting there.
I think I'm just going towards does this person really seem kind of like they've been here for a little while? You know,
maybe.
Am I actually picking up a different voice? Oh, yes, that's correct. And do you remember when she? Oh, yes, with my pants. Yes. But yes, that is how I have arrived here. That was. Well, yeah, and I've been here sometimes. This is a fount of magic. This whole world is rife with it. And that is why this is no normal scrying magic. This is usually beyond my normal capacities on my world alone.
So what is this place? You said this was a world between worlds. Aaron says it's not. I mean, what do you have any idea where we are or what this place is? Alonis asks.
Well,
I have a thought.
I believe. Oh, I'm very curious.
Well, I was listening, and based on what I've observed and what you've said, it sounds like we might actually be in the realm of this Fate Weaver. Is it Fate or Faith
Fate.
Weaver?
Fate, F-A-T-E.
Fate, F-A-T-E, okay. We might actually be in the realm of this Fate Weaver. I think that this place might be some sort of like observation, like outlook post where they can see everything. If you have been able to see the things you have been here, I believe this is probably where they are able to view all of the things going on your world and our world and influence.
You must be the smartest one on your team. Even though you are not
That is
correct,
true.
you are not far off. Let me tell you, the Ancient One, she did call this place her home, but I'll tell you what it really is, as far as I believe. I believe this, not this cave, but this whole world that we're on, is the birthplace of all magic, as we know it. The birthplace of the divine, well, at least what's left of it. And that is...
I'm sorry, but if all this is true, why aren't we just dead? You know, if this person's the most powerful thing in the whole universe, she just whips her hand and sends all of us here? That doesn't make any sense.
Does she intend to put us back on our home world?
So the answer to both of those questions is yes. I know exactly what this great ancient power's plans totally are. They told us, also wrote it on a sticky note to put under my moon crest when I encountered the strangers who were asking all of the questions that I totally know all the answers to.
Excellent.
Well, now you're just...
So, when
What's a
will she
sticky
send
note?
us back?
Yeah, because we have those. I guess you don't have those on your world. But that's what it's. This is the birthplace of magic, or so I believe. And I can see that everyone wants to leave. So do I. I think I know how.
Oh,
Now,
I need to get out of here.
well, to go back, I went to. So magic is a great river. Some worlds call it a great river, a great song, a great weave, as you say. And it's just a collection of a field of mana woven together, right? To create everything as we know it. The magic, fate, life, words, worlds, and also the home of the gods. Now, I don't know if this Ancient One, we can call her a god or not, but this very place is where it was all created. This weave was created by a relic that I believe is called the loom, which I think is our key out of this and to our respective homes.
okay. Well, where is the loon?
Well, you know how I told you there was some shelter? I did find some buildings. And one place I found a great temple. And legend has it, this temple of creation, the loom was destroyed after kept there, and there was a creator god who took it, and to create magic as we know it, it shattered into 4 pieces, and the scriptures say they scattered across the world. I know where the temple is. Give a point, Dud.
Okay.
It lies to the north.
Yeah, you point to the north, yep. Where you guys saw the mountains.
The only thing that way is mountains.
Okay. There are... Gosh, I don't even have the strength for sarcasm in this one. There are more than mountains. There are.
Very well.
I think we need to find the pieces. It is a powerful relic, as I understand it. And with the power of this ancient magic, I think I can break down the barriers, making anything possible. I found this in this very cave. Pulled out the relic or the piece.
They pull out a piece of what looks like crystalline metal. Reminds you a little bit of the crystal that carried Miram and some of the cave. But it's just a chunk. It looks broken. But he picks it up, kind of pulls it out, and it glows with a soft light. And those with arcane magic, so Willywa, Alonis especially, and Drew, you would kind of feel this resonance coming off of it. It's strong, whatever it is. It's powerful.
This is, I'm certain of it, one of the pieces of the loom. I feel it. It wants to be rejoined with the others, and I have a good sense of where they are. If we find them and bring them back to the temple, we can return.
You think?
I believe so. I'm quite confident, but yes, this is only my assessment.
Doug, I want to make an insight check to that. Do they seem truthful in that, or does this sound like... Essentially what I'm curious is, like, does this person seem genuine, or are they trying to get us to gather these pieces for ulterior motives?
Right, sure. Yeah, this group's paranoid enough to think that. Or are they alone as just making up stuff as they go?
Right, yeah.
Yes, my mother was a herbalist. Sure she was.
Yeah, my great-grandfather, twice removed, actually used to do
a
this
great
very
herbalist.
same thing.
Yeah, I mean, and go ahead and roll. You can add yours in a second. Obviously, Willywa, you made your insight check already. You sense general, they're being, not deceitful. You don't sense any deceit or anything like that. Drew, 13. Yeah, as far as you can tell, you don't sense any deceit. It's not. It's hard to read. Flashes of light, dark, weird cave. All of this is strange. And also, I forgot to tell you, Drew. I got totally sidetracked something. Right before you were teleported here, you felt very paranoid. If you recall, you had failed a roll and you got extra paranoid. As soon as you appeared here, it seemed to fade away. It took a minute or so. But you felt like something drastically change as you made your way into the cave. So that feeling is gone, but it's something you remember. You can tell as a magic user, you felt like you were under the effect of something, but it has faded.
Yeah.
But anyways, you feel nothing but generally, truth. No deception here. This creature wants to leave. They think there's a little twinge of you can tell. They think they could do it. They're not, they're showing confidence, but you can tell it's 80% confidence, maybe overconfident.
82.
I think, well, based on, again, some of the things that I've kind of, that I've managed to kind of, the dots that I'm connecting, I'll say out of game, I'm curious as to whether or not this Fate Weaver can actually, to Willywa's point, can actually do things, or can only peddle an influence.
Right.
They can see all these things going, but they need Hadar to, do all the eating. They can't eat all the divine. Right. They are an influence peddler.
And you think about your interactions with her. She moved Matt back and forth. She summoned creatures, all magical, pure magic. She sent you guys.
Absolutely.
She didn't just kill you. And this was really, I'm glad you said it, this was the out-of-game hint, is that even after she sent you there, your bag is literally just sitting in the street. She couldn't just pick it up and take the crystal. Potentially.
No, exactly. That was also occurring to me, too, that I tried to give her the crystal, and she seemed to kind of back away, she couldn't take it. Yeah,
Good. You picked up on some of my little hints there. I love it.
Thank you.
Take a character.
Take a dark side point, too.
Dark side point.
But out of
I'm
game,
excited about this plan.
Yeah.
Good.
But out of game, I hope you guys appreciate that. As we kind of put the points together. This person, son of Huma, believes that she is the leash holder of Hadar. Like this is like we didn't actually in our first game defeat the big bad. That this was actually just a there was someone.
Always another.
Yeah.
It's always a bigger fish.
Yeah, Hordak is manipulating Skeletor, that kind of shit.
Yeah, but, a fun little tie-in to the last game. So,
no, I dig.
All right, so you say you're okay. Go ahead. So you've incited him. You guys have heard what Lura has to say, and yeah, you see this device. It does look familiar. I think Willy Wah, you definitely kind of see. You saw that crystal shard in the shop. You saw Miriam's, and you see it's something. It definitely looks like something important, and you can sense that resonance. That you picked up from Miriam and her crystal, and the crystal from the castle. Like this, it's just like this well of deep magic that is bigger than spells. It is something more, and you sense that from this thing he's holding.
Talk to Ura. Now listen, we're friends. Cast friends on him. Please make a wisdom save.
Oh, a spell.
You do know that spell makes them hostile at the end of it, right?
It does not.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Not in 2024.
Uh-oh.
No. No, will they be
Okay.
completely aware at the end of the spell? Yes, they will. And I don't care.
All right. Wisdom check, you said?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Wisdom save 15.
16.
Oh, no problem. Resisted.
You press some magic towards them, and you sense a wall of sort of magical resistance. This is a learned person of magic.
By the way, I did not cast a spell.
Oh, it was mental. So you didn't see it.
Oh, it is. I didn't say or do anything.
Okay.
Did I
listen.
feel that?
Now listen, we're friends. Why didn't you just go get this stuff yourself? You've been here for a week.
A few weeks, I believe.
That's what
Yeah,
he said.
several weeks. I'm coming to understand that in your world, words have different definitions than they do in my world. Like they're the same, but like friend, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you pulled the bow, and now there's like my head feels weird. I don't know if that's true, but I suppose I could have. But
Well, this place.
need I remind you?
I would also say you've explored. We didn't talk much about your exploration. A little bit. This place has dangers.
Yeah.
I mean, for one person, this is
Yeah.
not. You said it. It's a very not hospitable place early on. There is definitely things here. It's dangerous to travel as a whole.
Yes. Do convey that. I value my life. Believe it or not, I think some of you don't believe many of the things that I've said, but I do value my life, and there are many dangers which I could not hurdle on my own. So I should dare say, I hope we can be friends, so that we can join together and tackle them together.
If you can help me save my land, we'll definitely be friends. Just like me and Alonis, he once saved my land.
That's
He
right.
saved my people.
I sure did.
He did. That day, Alonus was the great hero. Not every day.
I have a
But
life
that day
debt with
he
this
was.
man. So if you were as half the man he is, half the bird he is technically.
I see. Well, half in my diminutive stature, surely, and he does sound like quite the hero, but
He was that day.
I
Very
see. Other times,
specifically that day. He's emphasizing for
understood.
sure.
what an interesting character. Well, I must say, to be totally transparent, I don't know if we will ever meet again after we've left this place. It's unlikely, so I don't know how much of a hand I can have in helping your world aside from getting you back there to save your own world.
You make a great point. We haven't talked about payment yet.
Yes, payment. Do I have any money on me, Doug?
Like 25 gold coins. Nothing really. You're a pretty...
Okay, great.
Yeah, you don't need a lot of money.
Great.
Your lifestyle.
Good. Take out the gold coins and set them on like the edge of the fountain. Just, this is for you, Burlish one. This is your payment. This is all I have. I can also give you some lessons in language and manners. But I think you still might not have much use for them, since your intelligence level seems to be sufficient enough for the squad that you're around with now.
Look at Karak. Did he just call us stupid?
Yes.
I'm not exactly sure.
Doug, put up an image behind him of the bird with a noose around its neck and a question mark above it so that everybody in the team can see it. And then just kind of look sideways to everybody.
Alonus will shake his head no. Not actually, he will whisper, not yet.
I think at this point I would also whisper as Lura takes out the gold coins. I'll whisper to Alonus, I half expected it to be bird seed.
Well, I hope I can hear all of this, by the way.
Probably.
Actually, it's kind of hard to hear unless you're talking loud, because remember, outside's a storm is raging, so there is, I haven't colored it out much, but there's cracks of thunder, every few seconds, and it sounds like a pretty severe storm. And you've seen these storms come through, Huma, Habit, Lura, but, they don't usually last too long, but, you can travel outside in them, or you can, wait it out if you want, but yes, you do know that they're usually short-lived, a couple of hours typically.
Got it.
Well, let's figure out a way to get out of here. We need to get to my village.
I agree.
Indeed.
Is anyone taking the gold
I need to get back to my home.
that Lura put down? Willie, are you taking the gold?
How much is it?
25 gold. It's a little pouch.
25.
Oh, take all of it.
Okay. You grab it. Do you look at it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you kind of look in it. It definitely looks strange. It has on one side a face of some sort of human, and on the other side it has a picture of a temple and a canyon, and you see basically Bank of Falsar on it.
I hope it's Luther's face on the
not on the Falsar coins.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, take that money.
Yeah,
Gold's gold.
You can, it'll spend. You'll get questioned
Nice.
about it, but sure.
Sweet. They're like, what kingdom is this from? You're like, it's foreign.
All right. Before we get started with what's about to, I think, happen, we're going to add a interesting mechanic to the next few nights. Special mechanic. I really like this from our good friends over at High Rollers. I wanted to try it. I don't want it in our game, but being that this is the birthplace of magic, where fate is intertwined, we're going to do a little thing that I saw that I wanted to play test in a game called the sort of a pool of fate, or Mark calls it the Crucible of Fate. And I'd like to kind of try it. I'd like each of you to roll a d6 for me, and I will roll for Kevin.
And I rolled a 20.
Wow.
I'll roll d9.
And yell 'em out.
And it is Star Wars rules, so if you pop the 6, you keep going.
No.
I popped the 6.
Did you?
Keep going.
I did pop the 6.
Okay. 1 6.
I got a 3, but I do need the password, Doug.
Okay. Joel?
I got a 5.
Okay. Jay?
2.
2, and I'm missing 1. Laura.
Oh, I got a 3. Tres in Espanol.
Okay.
Good
So,
What is it in Vietnamese?
Also tres. No, it's not. I'm kidding. But hello, it's Xin Chao.
this represents the balance of fate while you are in this world. So, 4, 5, or 6, it goes onto your side. 1, 2, or 3, it goes onto my side. So I have 4 of them, and you have 2 of them for now. You can use... Well, you guys rolled it, not me. You guys can use one of these just like a bless, basically. You can add it to any attack, skill, or saving roll. It's a D6. You can add it. Once you use it, it moves over to my side, and vice versa. Once it is used twice, it is removed from the game. It's to represent fate possibly stepping in. So the rules for it, I will read it out to you real quick, are... So D6, and we'll do this at the start of each game while we're here. 1 through 3 it goes to me, 4 through 6 it starts at your side. Players can use it on skill checks, attack rolls, or saves. You can bend the rules by spending 1, potentially, if there's something kind of questionable, like sometimes there's something like, I really want to do this with that, and it's a little bit on the edge. Potentially to bend the rules, and kind of to adjust fate, sort of a devil's bargain. Can I use it for this or that if there's something that makes sense? For me, I can use it to add to damage, skill rolls, or saves, or to use it for special abilities, not for attack rolls, because there's a mechanics there around how many attacks I have with creatures that just makes it kind of silly. So damage, skill rolls, saves, and special abilities. All right, but you guys have 2. I don't have a cool device to keep track of it, but just I'll remind you at the start of rounds, and just know you guys have 2 for now. And if I spend any, I will let you know and keep you up to date on the count. So that is called the Crucible of Fate while we are here in the land of magic.
Very cool.
All right. With that, you guys have discussed what's your move. So what do we do? Alona says. You've got one of these things. How do we find the other 3? You said there's 4, right?
Yes. And... well, I know this might not be satisfactory to some, if not most of you, but I'm just going to follow the vibe. That means I will be your guide.
I know it's a different world, and you said that the languages are different, but I could have sworn you just said the word vibe.
Yeah.
And where we're from, that's a bunch of nonsense.
Okay. How do I make this easier to understand? So people who use magic on my world, magic is like sometimes feeling and sometimes seeing things that are invisible and cannot, be perceived with the 5 senses. Think of it as sort of the wind. You can't really see the wind, but the wind is there. It brushes you through your scales and hair and skin and all that.
It does brush my scales.
Yes, and I bet it feels very nice.
It does occasionally feel nice.
Good, I'm glad. Magic is like that. Often it feels very nice. Sometimes not so nice. As a person who's tuned into the magic, I can also feel the magic of the pieces of the relic. And what I'm going to do is, much as a ship may follow the beacon of a lighthouse, I intend to, as the guide, follow the magical feeling of the relic.
Well, where does the relic tell us to go first?
Well, we do have options. I don't know, take out the relic, Doug.
Yep.
And maybe, can I, from the relic, I can sense how it wants to be joined and can kind of sense the other pieces, but is there any sort of, is it possible to do like an arcane check to go deeper? Like,
Yes.
does any one relic feel closer?
Absolutely. You nailed it on the head. It's going to be an Arcana check as you hold to see how good your insights are. Essentially, magical insights.
Leka hi kachow.
3.
What is a 26?
Pretty good. A 26 is you feel like you've got a pretty good bead on the closest of them. There are 3. You can sense them. Again, as you reach into it, you can feel like they want to be together. They want to be joined. And it's been some time since they have. You can sense the first one, or the closest one, is kind of northwest of here. There is a second one further north, and then a third one kind of east, kind of northeast. So you kind of imagine they're you can kind of imagine a path that's sort of northwest of the closest, working your way, kind of working you towards the castle itself, which you know is due far north.
Yes. Convey. And while I'm sort of triangulate with what I feel and sort of say it out loud. I'm just going to try to like combine, like, talk about the one northwest that's the closest, then the one further north, but also recall my exploration of the place and maybe talk a little bit about, and maybe I have to talk to you about which ones have like the most danger or what the terrain is like.
Yeah, that you're not sure. You haven't gotten that far into it. You've made it here, and you've been here for kind of a week or two now. This has been a place to kind of shelter, heal, rest, as well as try to figure out more about this place and her. And you've been almost kind of like Harry Potter, like addicted to this pond, where you're kind of seeing all these things, and it's like hard to step away. Like you don't want to lose this place. You spent a lot of time here. So you're not
In that case,
sure.
Let's do this then. And just, let me know how possible. I'm just going to tell you what I want to do. I want to go to the scrying pool, and what I want to do is I want to hold the relic in one hand. Let's see, my left hand, and I want to scry at the same time as I sort of arcane in on the feeling of I'm just going to pick one. I'm going to pick the northwest and try to scry that feeling and what that might look like through the scrying pool.
The scrying pool fogs a little bit, and you do get an image. It's a little bit fuzzier, which is strange. There's something sort of interfering maybe with the magic here. But you do see something. You get a couple of shots of this long wasteland. A couple of images, flashes, really. You see a river.
Does it show up for the team, too? Everyone can see it?
You can all see it. You see this river of light, and then you see sort of a chasm, and it kind of moves down the chasm into what looks like some sort of an old structure. You can see it's stone. It looks like kind of maybe partial of a castle that's left, and as it slides in, you see a circular dais with this piece floating in the air on this kind of central dais inside of this small castle. And then the image fades.
Okay. My feeling is, because this is a team, as it were, and I think we're friends. I'm not a leader. I am a guide. Based on what we've seen, I already feel we should head to the northwest, as it is the closest, and it may give us a feeling of what our general perils and challenges may be along the way. This is my suggestion.
Look over at Aaron. What do you think about that?
Well, we need these pieces to construct the loom, right? or to fix the loom, which is in the castle in the distance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is that we go to the farthest point away, the farthest relic that we can interact with, and then kind of like in a straight line, like begin to collect the pieces, so that by the time we're done with collecting all the pieces, we're at the castle or very near to the castle.
Well, it's opposite of that. So if you were to kind of move to the northwest, and then it's north, and then it's kind of east, and then it's north, like the castle's the furthest point north. So it would be yeah, it's sort of opposite of what you just said, but kind of you could absolutely breadcrumb without having to backpedal. If you want to backpedal back and forth, then that's a different conversation.
That's yeah. I think we're saying the same thing. Essentially find the one that is farthest away from the castle, and then get the ones that are closer to the castle.
We are saying the same thing. I misunderstood. Yeah, I'm with you.
Exactly.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
It just happens to be that that's also the closest to you, and that's where I got confused. Yes.
Okay. Right. No. And indeed, I was confused by the geography. Yeah. So, apologies all around.
I'll be accepted.
I will accept them as well.
Same.
So yes, I concur that we should move toward the closest one and grab that. Get some sort of semblance about what other things might be around these. And then also, as we begin to move between the relics or these pieces, try to get some sort of understanding as to how they are going together.
Makes sense to me. My only question is do we wait the storm out, or do we go immediately?
Did you say, Doug, that is there any sort of pattern to the storms, or is it just very intermittent?
They're intermittent.
And do they generally last the same amount of time and then die down and then come back whenever?
Yeah, a couple hours usually.
And how long has this storm been raging?
Maybe an hour.
Well, no matter what, no one's going out in this storm. Unless you are very battle hardy and like damage and not being able to see. And creatures that can brave the storm and can come out and kill you.
Look at Croc. Let's go.
Not back at Urskar. I was thinking the same thing. But the rest of you ought to stay here.
Understood. Yes, we'll do that. But yes, I think after this one dies down, we should leave immediately. I don't know why, but I have the feeling that the longer we stay here, the worse it might be for us overall, and the harder it may be to get back.
Okay.
Especially if, now I don't know this for sure, if there are some of the creatures here, which I suspect there are a great many, are magical to the point that they can sense life forms and other magical creatures. I've survived this long, but I've also been very careful. So I think we should leave as soon as we can.
Okay, so you want to wait the storm out, though?
Definitely.
Okay. Everybody good with that, or do you want to move faster? Your call. I'm not sure how serious Urskar and Karak was, so I'm going to take it to a vote officially and make the call, and Kevin will not vote.
I would like to go now. My village is in peril.
You will not serve your village by dying in this place.
Indeed. And think about some of our companions as well. Look over at Lura and Alonis. They will not be able to brave any sort of storm. I think we should put together a fire here, if there is wood for such a thing.
There's no wood.
And wait it out.
Kind of throw my trident down in like anger and go off and start gathering some wood.
Yeah, there's no wood, but you can definitely kind of look around the cave. It's
Is there
Just
a
do that.
dungeon
Just
or
throw it
something?
in anger. Just start doing that.
Yeah.
Just like kind of
Kinda
do that
looking
as like a
around.
thing. 'Cause, I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
I guess we wait.
Doug, you said that there's a scrying pool, right?
Yeah.
I would like to collect some of that water, please.
Sure. You do. Okay. Well, Alonis finds a seat, just waits. You guys may take a short rest if anyone needs it. I don't know that you would, but I think you guys have just taken a long rest. Yeah. So takes about 45 minutes before you hear kind of the wind dying down, the storm dying down, and it's a little less than an hour before it is clear. All right. As we get ready to start this, for the mechanics of this story, for this whole section, this is kind of a travel and adventure story. And so we'll be pulling the mechanics for travel, which we have not really used in this game really much at all, because we've mostly been kind of very directed. So anytime you're traveling, basically there is a number of successes that need to be true before you will reach it. Between each group of them, we will make some checks on possible random encounters, possible random events, etc. After so many, you will reach your destination, just from a game mechanics perspective. While traveling, there are 4 roles that are always in play. The first is the guide, which in this particular case will have to be Lura, or potentially can assist the guide, because you can also give the help action. But one of the roles is guide, who will determine progress based on success or fail. So again, if the number is, I'm just going to make up a number, 5, you have to have 5 successes to show that you've made it. Failure means you may not make any progress. So high success means you may make better progress, and vice versa, right? You could get turned around, possibly, and lose progress. Anything is possible. Scout is the second role. Also very perception-based. The first one is survival-based. The second one is perception-based. Who can help look for better paths and can potentially speed up or slow down progress. So it can aid in that process. It can increase it or slow it down. The third is the quartermaster, which helps ensure that the group stays healthy and that there's supplies and kind of make sure everybody is maintained through especially a longer journey, but will affect con saves along the way based on their success to determine exhaustion levels for anybody in the party. And then finally is the lookout, which can help identify risks. And what that means is if something does occur, if they fail, you may not have time to react. If you fail by so much, you may be surprised. If you succeed, you have time to react. If you succeed by so much, you may be able to get the jump on things that happen. So those are the 4 roles. You guys, everyone will need to either take a roll or otherwise it's a fail automatically. So you kind of can decide who wants to be in each role, and then there are 6 of you, so 2 of you can take the help action or do something else entirely creative that you want to do. So there's a little room for color here as well. But there are generally 4 roles. So the guide, scout, quartermaster, and lookout are the 4 that are required for long journeys. So why don't we start with deciding that?
Well, who's got the best perception? They can scout.
I think it might not be me this game.
I have a +2.
+9.
What?
Oh, I think
For
that's our.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, there's really 2 perceptions. So scout and lookout are both sort of the perception, tied ones. Quartermaster is survival or cook. Generally, guide is going to be survival and sometimes athletics, depending on what the terrain is. So they're all a little bit of a mix.
Well, I have survival at +9, perception at +9, and athletics at +7.
I also have athletics at +7.
So I can
do
do. I literally can do 3 of those things. I was gonna say quartermaster, but I can definitely pivot to scout or lookout. I thought scout would make sense since I usually, for like hunting, that makes sense for me.
I think scout and quartermaster can be both Urskar,
Well,
and then someone can tell.
You can only be one.
Only one,
only one?
unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. I can be the lookout. I've got 300 feet of vision,
Yeah,
and
I don't have good vision, so
7.
I would say if I was when Doug was describing it, I thought the quartermaster would be more my role since the cook and whatnot. But also, like, healing, wouldn't that make more sense to somebody who's, like, has healing kind of, like...
Well, it's not
powers?
healing. It's like supplies. It's like making sure everybody's drinking water and you're doling out supplies. It's just making sure that everybody's healthy, sort of keeping things
cool.
moving.
I'm like your guy's life coach.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nice.
These rules came out of the Lord of the Rings game, sort of mechanics for long journeys, which I thought was kind of neat. It's a little bit
Okay,
hijacked.
I will take quarter. I'll take a decision. I will take quartermaster.
Quartermaster. Got it, Jason.
I think Alonis will take scout because their penchant for turning invisible and running off.
Okay.
He's got a +5 perception, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so scout for Kevin. Got it. This can change with each interval if you choose to. If it's not working out.
Somebody
I was gonna say just because of my ability to fly, I could also do some like light scouting ahead or looking out.
I thought you were the guide.
You have to be the guide, and unfortunately, you either have to be the guide or have to assist the guide. If you're the assisting, then yeah, you could absolutely kind of have that be kind of the color is that you're.
Oh,
scouting ahead.
I understand it now.
Yeah,
Got it. Okay.
because you're the one who knows where the stuff is, so you kind of have to be the guide in this particular case.
Yeah.
Or the assistants, either one.
And then what's the one? Quartermaster, scout, guide, and what's the fourth
We have
one?
lookout left,
Lookout.
and then 2 other can be helpers.
And lookout is the one that does perception.
Perception, yep.
Oh, well, that could be
I could take that one.
Aaron can take that one?
Aaron, what's your perception plus?
7.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, go for it.
So Aaron, okay. So
All right, so Matt, you're going to help.
I'll help Alonis.
Okay, Alonis is the scout, so you're going to scout with Alonis.
I like it.
Correct.
Okay. And then Willie, what leaves you?
I guess I'll help Aaron look out.
Okay, got it. The 2 archers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so I have Lura as the guide, Kevin as the scout with a bonus from Matt. I wrote down the wrong name there. I have Jason at quartermaster, and then I'm flipping between real names and fake names. Aaron and Willie Waugh for lookout. Okay, kind of grouping yourselves into a plan. The storm has passed. Huma, you ready to... Huma, I did it again. It's going to take a while. Laura. It's with it is with 2 U's as well, so it does have a little ode to Huma in there. It's L-U-U.
Yeah. Oh, you kept the W's. I like that.
I did.
Thank you.
All right. Are you ready to head out, or is there anything else you guys wish to do or discuss before you go?
I don't think so.
I think Alonis might try to pickpocket Lura.
Well, since
Oh,
you've
we already
taken
did that.
all of their gold literally in front of them, there's nothing to
I
stop.
gave it to them. That was the payment.
Yeah. And then Lura, you do have a staff as well. I don't know if you noticed that on your sheet.
I did notice that, and I do love a good staff.
Okay. So
I think Alonis wants to take
Me too.
Staff. Let's try to slide a hand away from.
A giant staff. Where are they going to put it?
I'm going to slide of hand in his pants. All right. Well, unless if there's nothing else, I'll let you guys head on out. I will color this out as you guys begin this journey. You guys step outside of the cave. You see this barren wasteland. As the storm has passed, it does appear to be, and it pretty much always looks like this from your time here, Lura. It's always sort of night, like shades of night. Like the stars are always out bright like this. And it's so bright, Jay, you have no problem with night vision. Like, it is like being out on a full moon, like, times 10. So you have perfectly fine vision out here. It is like almost like daylight, except it's night. So you see this wasteland, and you begin to travel pretty much northwest. So with that, we're going to get our first roll from the group as you begin the first interval of this journey. So we'll start with Lura. You have no assistance on this, so this is a straight survival check.
Straight survival. I love surviving. Get ready for it. Hi-yo! 17.
17. That is a success.
Oh,
Okay. The scouts. So that'll be Kevin with advantage from Matt. First interval.
Who's rolling this?
Kevin. So Joel has got Kevin's character sheet, I believe.
My apologies.
Well, I thought you were going to say 1.
What check do you want to? Perception?
That will be a perception check. Yes.
Okay, here we go. With advantage.
With advantage.
We are looking at a 22.
22 is also a success. And Jay, quartermaster, it's going to be survival or cook, whichever is higher. No advantage.
I go survival since it is a +9.
Ooh.
15.
15. That is a success.
There you go.
And then lookouts. If something should happen, let's get the roll done for this interval. That'll be Aaron making it with advantage. That'll be a perception check.
With advantage.
For the first interval of travel. I'll describe what you see along your way.
13.
Is that with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Oof.
I bottomed out.
Yeah. Okay. You guys begin making your way. You feel like you're making good progress. Like, it's because it's so flat, and 2 successes, good successes on the travel. You feel like you're moving in the right direction. I'll just again describe what you see. But throughout the journey, Alonis and Karak, you find some for you, I think, Lura, you don't think about the path because you fly. So they're kind of like, wait a minute, this direction makes more sense. Let's go over here. Let's go down this way. But it's mostly flat. But there are little places. Again, it's like walking on the moon. It's very rocky. Dust kind of gets picked up periodically. But it's just this large wasteland. In the first hour, however, as you guys are traveling, up ahead, you guys see 3 sort of just kind of floating in your general direction, kind of as you're making your way towards the northwest. Up ahead, as you kind of come up over a rise, and you see it first, Lura, you see 3 balls of just energy. Just
Cute.
Kind of moving along this barren wasteland. Again, you see little rocks and stalactites, but you see 3 little energy balls, about the size of softballs, just floating, not too far off in either direction of your path. Some to the left, some to the right, or 2 to the right, 1 to the left. You see these 3 little energy kind of just balls just floating. They're white with sparks of energy on them, and they're just kind of hovering and moving, drifting almost along the wind. And every once in a while you guys are traveling through this just barren wasteland for the first hour, it's just, you just see, every once in a while the wind picks up, but you could almost see colors in the wind. Not to bring up a Disney song, but you see kind of like literal colors kind of just move through like magic, like just pulsing through the air. And the more you all travel within this first hour, those again with that arcane connection, you can sense it. It's everywhere. Magic is just, it's in the earth, it's in the ground, it's in the air, it's in the wind. You can sense magic all around you. Yes. But yes, up ahead, you see these 3 balls of energy. They're off of your path just enough that you can walk right past them. Unless you guys want to do something or investigate, I'll leave it up to you. But you see them up ahead, about 100 feet or so.
They're just like hanging out.
Yeah, they're like drifting, just like like a bobber in the water, except it's in the air, just sort of floating and kind of moving.
Just straight balling.
Just straight balling.
So to speak.
Could an Arcana check determine if a magical-looking thing has sentience?
You can Arcana check it. I'll see if it gives you any hints.
Yeah, I'll just throw some arcane out there, just like a little, or not. How about an 11?
Hard to tell. You don't sense any sentience immediately. You do sense sort of a magical spark, however, like almost like tapping, like almost pure magic. You can kind of sense it, like whereas you feel it in the air and everything. It's almost like 3 points of like focus.
Looks clear.
We go around, or do you want to?
Let's where? Okay, so we're on the path, and how much did you say they were up, Doug? Kind of drifting.
They're about 5 feet off the ground. One's maybe 6, one's 5.
Oh.
They're just sort of just kind of floating nearby. But you could walk between them without any problems. You could walk around them and give it some wide berth if you wish.
I'm going to leave this up to the group. I mean, we're going to go with the same direction either way. There could be a pit if we go around. We could get zapped with magical electricity if we go through. But I don't feel very concerned about the balls of semi-magical light.
Yeah, I'm sure they're out here just do nothing.
Yeah. You know, like grass grows from the ground. Grass isn't going to do anything to you, is it? I mean, depending on if you're in like a, magical wood and the grass has sentience, that could happen. I've seen that happen, actually. Nevertheless,
I'm not familiar with sentient grass. At least not sentient in the way that you're talking about.
Yes, Eladros sounds like a magical place.
I'm sorry. Do you talk to grass? Is this part of the vibe?
I have not spoken to grass specifically, yes, but I have vibed with other plant forms, mostly trees, actually. Very friendly.
Willy Wonka. Where I come from, many people speak with the grass and the trees. The issue is to speak back. That's something that you have to be concerned about.
Well, my father taught me not
plants. We believe that helps the plants to grow more quickly. And trees can sometimes take heed of our speech. It's what we are told.
Okay, yeah, but we're talking about magical balls over there.
Right, balls are not trees.
Blows through over the wasteland.
I'm going to walk in a very casual manner. Just get, with the group. And if there's no one who wants to say anything otherwise, ... and start walking toward the balls.
Okay.
Doug, how far apart are these balls?
The two to the right are each about I don't know, maybe 15 feet
Wow.
away from each other. The one and about 10 feet off the kind of your general, beeline you were making. The one on the left is about 15 feet off the path.
All right, pull out a bow and shoot it through in the space between the balls and see if the balls interact with the arrow.
The arrow just goes right between them. Nothing happens.
Okay. And I did pull out like a physical arrow because I still have those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
And Lura just starts walking towards them. As you get closer, Lura, and as you guys, I assume as a group, unless anyone says otherwise, as you get closer, not going around them, they do stop drifting away and start drifting towards you all just a little bit. Not aggressively, but you definitely see as you approach, they start moving towards you. One's kind of moving towards you, Lura. One is moving towards you, Willywaw. And one is moving towards probably Alonis. But again, not aggressively. You can just see it's like the wind shifted, and they start getting closer.
I will put myself between the ball and Alonis, just in case it does get even closer.
Okay.
But otherwise, I'll just keep going.
Okay. Lura, the one in front of you, since you're kind of leading the pack, it continues to drift in your path. It looks like it's going to get in your way.
Start moving.
You stop. These three balls start moving towards towards the group in different ways. One towards you, Willywaw. One towards you, Lura. One towards you now, Matt, as you intervened.
Can I go invisible?
If you wish.
Disappear.
You do.
When I stop moving, do they stop moving or are they still coming?
It's still moving towards you very slowly. Like a couple inches
Okay.
per second. Just very slowly. Just kind of. Joel, you cast, or change, you spend, or spell. As you disappear, the ball moves more aggressively towards you.
Oh!
Rude.
Cute.
And almost kind of darts towards you. I need you to make an Arcana check, please. Or a Charisma save, whichever's higher, Joel.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know. 22.
Joel, it darts at you, and as you disappear, it's almost like as soon as you cast it, it moved, like almost in instant reaction, right? It comes right at you, and it just kind of slams into your chest, and you feel charged.
Dead.
Instantly. You feel
Also an option?
You feel invigorated.
Oh.
As it reaches into you. You have
Super
4
invisible.
charges, or 4 stacks of something.
Ooh.
4 stacks. Don't know if that's usually stacks in this game are not a good
They're
thing.
usually bad.
They're usually bad.
I will
But all
tell
of a
you,
sudden
you know
they're
exactly
stacked.
what it is as soon as you grab it. This is the last mechanic that I have for this game, for this world. As it touches you, you feel invigorated. You may spend these stacks for certain abilities while you are here. For 2 stacks, you may restore a spell slot.
Oh.
For
Hey.
you may spend 1 stack for healing as well.
Cool.
You have 4.
Wow.
Matt, there is one coming towards you slowly. I need you. At this point, they're moving towards all of you. They moved towards Joel first because he was there. But Matt, one moves towards you. I need you to make an Arcana or a Charisma save.
Oh boy.
I like that you're a bard with shitty charisma.
Right. I got a 9.
Yeah, so you as it comes at you, and you feel it kind of slam into your chest. You feel this breath.
Can I try to grapple it?
Yeah, you kind of do. Like, kind of trying to grab it, but it just kind of gets out of your hands. It kind of moves through you, and it just shoots up into the sky and vanishes. Just kind of.
Oh.
Lura, one comes at you as well. I need you to make either an Arcana or a Charisma save.
Let me do some
Whichever's higher.
Arcana. I usually don't know what my... Oh, okay, there goes. I'm going to make this Arcana step. Actually, my Arcana is very high. How about a 21?
Yes. You, Lura, and I will keep track of these. You guys can also keep track of them if you wish. Pick up 2 stacks. As you pull it in, it's not quite as strong as the other one. You pick up 2 stacks. You feel rejuvenated as this thing touches you. As you interact with it, you feel for a moment, and you think you probably more than Willy Watt, like, this is magic pure. It's like pure magic that touches you. Other mechanics, if anyone else gets them, they're all over this world, and you will see them pop up periodically. You can also recharge abilities and special abilities that you guys have as well. So any kind of like rages or anything at all, it can recharge those things.
Cool. All
right. You can probably get the hint that there's not going to be a lot of long rest opportunities here. I'll set that up for your ability to potentially recharge some things.
That's
all right. That's it. These things touch you, and I don't know if you guys want to talk about it, you can, but you just feel, you see one of them slip away, the other 2 slam into 2 of you, and you feel just pure magic.
Don't worry, Alonis. I deflected it.
Actually, since our costume for not, I think the opposite effect happened. I feel a bit.
Lucy, you sound very far away.
Oh, do I?
A little bit.
I wonder if it's good. And I wonder if my I understand. How about now?
About the same. Maybe a little
Same.
bit better. Tiny bit.
Oh, weird. Okay. Well, I worked on it. Anyway. Oh wait, no.
How about now?
Better.
There
that's
we go.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's money.
Yeah, I feel invigorated. I don't know how to explain. I feel good. I don't think we were caused any harm.
Fascinating.
Wind
Shall we?
blows. Yeah, wind blows. Okay, keep going.
Carry on.
Second hour goes by. And these are being done in 2-hour intervals, basically. As the second hour goes by, you guys feel like, you've made great progress. So you guys did, with the success and the success from the scout, you guys have actually moved three levels of whatever that number is, which has already been pre-decided. So you guys have made extra good progress as you travel through. As we get to the end of the 3, the journey itself is not too bad. It's windy, it's desolate, but it's relatively easy. So you don't feel tired or exhausted, and because our quartermaster made their success, there is no need for any sort of chance for exhaustion. You guys are rested. Snacks are doled out, water's doled out. You guys travel for a couple of hours without any real trouble. It's not hot or cold. It's like a spring day at this point as you make your way through those 2 hours.
Lovely.
At the end of the second hour, let me make the roll officially. Hazards. At the end of the second hour, as you're traveling through this kind of wasteland, it starts to drop a little bit. You see, you have to kind of drop through some hills and some rockier areas where the footing's a little less sure. But you travel again for that second hour without too much trouble. And as you're coming down, Drew, your roll was what was it? You had a
13.
You had the fail, yes. Fail on the lookout chart.
No, the near miss. I wouldn't call it a fail.
It was a fail by the rules of the travel in this world, currently. Let's see.
Must be one of those translation issues with Eladris again.
Yeah, probably.
Usual.
No time to react. Okay. As you come down, you're kind of moving down this little embankment, continuing, feeling like you guys are making good progress. Up ahead, you can see it's definitely getting rockier, and it's getting hillier. Like it's going to be a little bit more difficult in this next section. But as you come down this little embankment, Lura, it's going to take me all day. I'm going to put a sticky note. Speaking of Lura, up ahead, you see another of these kind of bluish, this time blue balls, sort of pop out from the ground. You see it literally just kind of almost like deteriorate or sort of just kind of come into existence here right out of the ground itself. You just see it kind of almost like it sprouts, and you see this blue ball right ahead of you, about 20, 30 feet in front of you, pops out, and you see it kind of sparks with blue energy this time. However, as it does, you see a second and a third sprout from the ground. This second one is kind of orange. The third one is sort of purple. You see these three balls sort of start to float forward. Immediately, as they do, and they're again about 30 feet in front of you, kind of on either side, you sense something different in the mana stream around these three. You see they start to move almost aggressively towards the three of you, or towards the group of you, and you can sense within the mana these are different, not pure magic. You sense something there, a thought maybe that you use the word sentience. There is a will there as these three balls of energy start moving towards you, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh,
We've gone from miners to blue balls.
Yep.
Exactly.
Wow.
Wow.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, I'm just here for it, I guess.
Run. Oh wow! I already got all the initiatives.
That's terrible.
That is terrible.
I don't even know if I've ever rolled a worse initiative.
Oh wow, that's really funny.
God, we're all bad.
All right, let me bring up C map. We'll go for about one round, take our quick break in a second, and then jump back in. But we'll get through the first round, I think. As these three things start moving towards you, I'm going to activate the scene. Get our players in here.
It's funny that Alonis actually rolled a really good initiative.
Yeah, I rolled two opposites. So for Alonis, I rolled a 20, and for myself, I rolled a 1.
Wow.
Nice.
All right. Starfall. Aaron. Boom. All right. Urskar. Let's see. Urskar, you were... I'm just going to kind of group you guys all together with Huma. Lura. Good night. Lura up
There you
front.
go. No, you're working on it.
I'm
It takes
working on
practice.
it. You would be with Alonis. All right. This is the wasteland that you see. Should be able to see. There we are. Okay. Alonis, you're the first to react. You see these three balls of energy up ahead of you, just kind of floating towards you very aggressively. And everyone here, except for probably Matt, who, after, Huma said Lura felt pretty good about the first one. Everyone else with any connection to magic, so anyone that's not Karak or Urskar, and even Karak, you have a little bit of a connection to magic now. You can sense almost malfeasance, like this malcontent, malice is the word I'm actually looking for. Malice, as these three things just kind of sprout from the ground. right from the living earth and just starts moving towards you all. Alonis can feel it too. It's like, what is this? Something's not right with this. And Alonis is the first to react.
Let's see. How far away are these things? Oh, they're really close.
Yeah, like 15, 20 feet away as they pop up.
We're gonna have him do something he hasn't done before. He's gonna actually let's have him move behind Karak.
Well, he's been playing very defensive now since he got injured so many times.
Okay.
So he did.
All right.
That was a Kevin's actual intent to kind of shift to a little bit more defensive style.
Then he's gonna move behind Karak and fire off an Eldritch Blast for the first round to test this thing out.
Purple, blue, or red, or orange?
We're gonna go for the one on the far left.
Okay, that is the orange one.
Okay, we're gonna shoot at it twice.
Okay, go ahead.
Here we go. It is on here. Nice. The first one is a 14, and the second one is an 18.
The first one misses. The 18 hits. So you see, it just kind of moves for a second, kind of almost just aggressively kind of swerves out of the way, but the second one hits it direct.
Ooh. For 2 points of damage.
Ooh, 2 whole points.
That is correct.
All right, got it. All right, anything else, Alonis?
No, he's just testing the waters for this first round.
Okay.
Karak, I got it.
What do you have?
I hit it.
The first one, the one that he just hit, you see basically this little ball of orange light. You see it kind of pulse once, twice. You feel like a surge of magical sort of presence in all of your minds, and then you see a bolt of fire just kind of shoot out from it, back at Alonis.
Nice. Have Karak get in the way of it.
Karak, he does have cover. If you choose to stand there, and it misses by more than 2, it would hit you instead. or to hit you by 2 or less, excuse me.
Oh, nice.
100%.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll take it for sure.
Okay.
All
right, here it comes.
AC is 18.
It goes way wide.
Oh.
Does not hit you and goes way wide. The second blast also goes way wide. His is 18, right?
18.
Yeah, so you don't have he uses you for cover, but as he kind of leaps out of the way, these 2 bolts of fire slam into the ground and miss. The second one starts moving towards you all, not being struck by anything. Lura, you see the middle one, this blue one. You see it very similar. Pulses once, twice, and then you see 2 shards of ice come flying towards you. First one is a 9. I don't remember what your AC is when I recreated Lura.
Actually, yeah, me too.
I think that's a miss. I'm sure it's a miss. I think it's 16.
Where is my AC? Oh, I'm looking right at it's 16. It's 16.
Second one is a 19. So one of these shards goes wide. The second one does clip you right kind of in the chest plate. 4. 8 points of ice damage, cold damage. All right.
Got you.
The last one, you're on that side, so I think Willywa, you see it pulls twice, and then you see a bolt of lightning come towards you twice.
Sweet.
Do you happen to be the one that is resistant to lightning?
Oh, absolutely.
Figures. You're on that side. It's the luck of the draw, random draw. That is a big hit, 23. And then a 12. So one goes wide, one slams into you. This will be at half for 8, half to 4.
Ooh, nice.
Little zappy zap. Aaron, over to you, followed by Urskar.
You're on mute. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no, I just got off mute. Far out. So I think I'm gonna take a shot at this one right here, and I will move. Afterward, I will move toward cover.
Oh, I forgot to turn the map on to the stream. Switch that over.
Oh, I was wondering that.
All right, so you start moving over there. All right, and then you take 2 shots as you run for kind of cover by some of these rocks.
Well, I don't have extra attacks, so I only take 1 shot.
Okay, good. Take a shot.
Uh, 27.
Hits all day long.
Nice shot.
Thank you. For a 10.
10, and doesn't it also do radiant damage on top of that?
Hold on, give me a second. It's been a while since I've used this.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yes, it does. 1d6 radiant damage.
I thought so.
Ooh.
It's your big boy bow now.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Lura, you see this elf pull back, and you see a bow with pure radiant light light up an arrow and fire out for 12.
Nike.
Slams into it. That one, you see it almost. You see the energy started to stabilizes around it. You see it almost breaks apart. But as it is, you see it kind of pull itself back together a little bit. But it's faded. You can see it's starting to kind of fade out a little bit. All right. Anything else, Aaron?
That'll do it.
Urskar, followed by Karak.
Okay. Let's see here. I am back here. I will start moving up this way. It's like behind these rocks right here. I have my trident out. Do not turn rage just yet.
Okay.
And I will hold my action unless I am attacked.
Okay. Gonna hold there. Or do you want to take a dodge action? Just to be clear.
I will take the dodge action, I guess, because we're about halfway through. So dodge action for the rest of this round.
Okay, got it. Okay, Karak, followed by Lura and Willy Wonk.
Right. I will take out my warhammer.
Okay.
And run up on this orb right here.
Okay, that's the orange one.
And
Alonis hit.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna try to hit that one twice.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh, 11 and 23.
Okay, so these are not reckless, yes?
These are not. I'm not raged, and they are not reckless.
Okay, yeah, you can reckless without raging, just so you're clear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can if you wish to. The first one misses. The second one does hit. Slam into it.
Nice. For
Ooh, a tasty 5.
5 points of damage.
All right, your 5 and his 2.
Ouch.
You smash it into the air. It kind of moves back like a foot. You almost hit it, and it kind of moves back, but you see it just kind of comes back towards you. Doesn't seem very affected yet.
Nice.
Okay, Lura, followed by Willy Wonk.
Man, these things seem resilient.
Well, I mean, 2 people have rolled 2 1s, I'm pretty sure. So, Drew's is almost the one on the right is nearly. Yeah, they do seem that way. Drew's one shot nearly destroyed the one. You see, it's fading and kind of sparking here a little bit more than the other 2.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to some of these spells I've never seen before.
Remember which one you get to reroll 1s on. This is a reminder for your feet.
Oh shit. Yes. Cool. I will remember. I'm going to cast a firebolt, Doug.
Okay.
On the one that was damaged by Alonis.
Okay, the orange one?
Yes. Get some of this. Oh, 11.
11 goes wide. Goes wide. Anything else?
And kind of centralize myself like here and just kind of like fly up like 10 feet.
Okay. Kind of flying up over him. Got it. Willywaw.
Nice. I'm gonna move just to the side of the rock and take like, lean up against it and fire off 2 shots as I kind of center myself or brace myself. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay.
Against the rock next to me, and take 2 shots at the middle one.
Middle one. Okay. Got it. Untouched.
Here we go.
There's the cold one. Hit.
So cold. I got a 23 and a 24.
2 hits.
For 12 on the first one, and then 16 on the second for 28 points of damage.
These 2 arrows, and yours are radiant as well, right?
They are radiant damage.
Yes, there's 2 radiant bolts of energy slam into it. That one just explodes. Just as it does, you do see it kind of spark out a little bit, kind of in about a 5-foot radius. You see it kind of explode away, but you see it instantly destroyed. Willywaw, anything else?
That's the end of my turn.
Gonna do a second round before we break. Alonis, over to you.
Don't worry, Karak, I've got it. He's going to put his hands back out and do 2 more Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
Same one.
Yep. See if we can do... There's a hit.
For a 22 and a 19.
2 hits.
For a total of 6 and 6 on each, so 12 points of damage.
You see that one incinerate.
Nice.
Karak, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right.
Love.
No, that's funny. You ran up to get the explosion.
I got a 22.
You leap out of the way as as it explodes into a ball of fire. Does not do any damage to you as you roll out of the way.
Nice. Excellent shooting, Alonis.
All right.
Thank you, my father taught me.
Aw.
Any movement, Alonis? Or is he good where he's at?
He's good.
He's good. All right. Next, Drew, behind you. You see 1, 2, 3 of these balls of energy appear behind you. You see them just kind of come out of the ground, just swarming around. As you see them start moving in towards you, and you just get, sadly, bad movement direction as you see these just bolts of elemental light coming at you. The one in the far left, radiant. The other 2, another fire, and then another lightning. As these things just start, all of them coming at Aaron this round.
AC 16.
Excuse me, I lied about the left one. It's not radiant. I had that wrong. We'll do the first elemental 2 first. First one. AC 18. Here it comes. Fire.
16.
16, excuse me. That's
16.
20 to hit. Unnatural. Dirty 20.
Yep.
And then a 9. So 1 hit on the fire for 6 points of fire damage. And the electric, that is a 10. That's a miss. And a 12. So again, you leap kind of to the side, and in fact, from that direction, I'd even give you kind of cover. So one of them kind of slams into the rock next to you. The kind of whitish one that looks a little bit larger than the other 2 is to the left. You feel it as you see pure kind of magic, kind of as it pulses. You see 3 bolts of darts of this kind of bluish energy come at you as it casts magic missile, and it sends 3 bolts towards you, and all 3 slam into you, unless you're casting
Ouch.
shield.
I don't have that
I
spell.
was sure who has what. So 2,
It was very prevalent in our last game.
6, 7. Yeah, it was 8 points of damage from the 3 darts total, and that is all of their goes. And they rolled high on initiative, 25 initiative. Aaron, over to you, followed by Urskar.
Yeah. Move behind cover this way. We got more of them, and I will shoot the one that shot the 3 darts at me.
Okay. Yeah, you've seen that spell. Like you're somewhat learned. It just cast a spell, unlike these other things that are more elemental in nature.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move there and just shoot at that. Okay. 24, I assume hits.
That'll hit all day.
For 6 plus. Fuck. 1.
Got it.
Fucking bottomed out.
Yeah, all around bottomed out there. Just about.
A 2 and a 1.
Yeah. Just kind of pierces to its side. You see it just kind of roll past it. Seems to be still fighting fit. Anything else, Drew?
That will do it.
Okay. Urskar, then Karak, then Lura.
Okay, I will, after seeing that, be cautious, but not really. So I'll run up to this one, and I will just reckless attack.
Okay.
Both swings come in like a jumping stab and then a swipe after that.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so 2 hits. Buttons. Clear. Trident. Oh, didn't hit advantage. Ignore that. And this is with advantage. Rolled the same thing twice. Fantastic. 9.
9. Goes wide.
Yeah.
Just leaps out of the way, or just kind of darts out of the way.
Alright, next one. I'll roll with advantage this time, so I have to roll twice.
For some reason, your rolls aren't coming across to me, so just yell them out.
I will. Advantage. Jesus Christ. 16.
16's a hit.
Okay. With that, 13.
13. This one, as you stab, you run up. The first one you miss, swing back around the second time, and as it connects, this one explodes in electricity. I need you to make a dex save, please.
Just to let you know, I'm not incapacitated, so I do get advantage on this.
All right.
Nice.
If it matters. Dirty 20. Roll 2 18s on that one. Weird.
You leap out of the way, kind of backing away from it as the electricity arcs over your trident. You guys to kind of back off of it, and no damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Well done. All right. After that, I believe it is Karak, followed by Lura and Williwa.
Nice. All right.
Boost.
I will. I'm going to. Here. And then I will. I'm gonna take a dodge action.
Okay. Take the dodge action.
Oh wait. No, I apologize. I will not take a dodge action. I am going to throw a dart at. Wait, is this a skeleton?
That's the picture I used so I could tell the difference, but
It's a bigger ball.
it's a bigger ball. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll throw a dart at the bigger ball.
Okay.
See what happens.
A dart.
17.
Hits.
Oh, well, I'll be damned. For 8 points.
Got it.
And can I vex it?
Sure. And then you can throw another dart if you wish.
Oh, for real? Oh, nice.
You have 2 attacks.
So now I have advantage on my next attack roll against that creature.
Yes, you do.
Before the end of my next turn. So I'll roll this one with advantage here.
He's heating up.
Oh god, a 15.
15 hits on the money.
Oh.
Wow, that's great.
Nat 1 there as well.
I got 6 points.
Yeah, the darts hit. It doesn't look like they affected it as much as it should have. But you see it definitely does, break apart some of the energy. But it kind of reforms and carries on. Anything else?
Is it vexed the second time?
Yes.
Or can you only vex something once?
As far as I know, it's vexed again.
Yeah, it continues on as long as you hit.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Start a chain.
Yeah.
It's vexed.
It is, and it's Lura's turn. Oh, I have a sticky, basically, as part of the encounter. I'll get the name right now for a while.
You are muted.
Still muted in Discord. There you
Well,
go.
I forgot how to work Discord. I'm going to stoop here, sort of like triangulate between the two of them, and I'm going to cast Witch Bolt on the menacing ball.
Okay.
Good spell.
Okay. And they've changed that in 2024, right, Joel? Because we had this come up.
Yeah, if you miss, you can still hit it the next round
Yeah.
automatically. It automatically links.
Oh, great! And it links and sustains, right? I don't have to keep casting.
Correct.
It's
Great.
It's sustained, but the first one's the big damage that it can do. The rest of it's
Oh, word. All right, let's
Think
tickle
damage around.
let's tickle the business. How about? It was on the 22.
All right, that's a hit. So you see this bird come down, and you see lightning, very typical of the Huma line.
Wow.
Reaching out.
Where's the acid chromatic orb?
Yeah, no kidding.
We're getting there.
I was gonna say.
The lightning slams into it. Go ahead and give me damage.
I would love to give you 11.
All right, 11. Ow.
Yeah, it's like a D12.
Yeah, it's good damage.
It is.
It is.
And it's still connected, so you see this arc of electricity kind of ripping across it. Anything else, Lura?
Unlimited power. That is it.
Okay, Willy Wah.
Nice. Seeing that all the ones in front of me have disappeared and some more have turned, I'm just gonna sort of turn my shoulder, put my complete back, and brace against the rock behind me, and take 2 shots at the bigger one everybody's shooting at.
Okay, yeah, you see it's arcing with electricity.
Since it's clearly marked with that line of lightning.
Yeah.
2 shots. For the first one is a 20 to hit, and the second one is a 23 to hit.
2 hits. I can already tell the arrows pass through it and disintegrate it as it does. Breaking
26
it apart.
points of damage.
Yeah, I saw it. It just explodes, sending more bolts of electricity. Actually, that won't explode in a white radiant explosion.
Pretty.
Yeah.
End of turn.
Yeah. All right. We're at the top of the round, so nice quick encounter. It'll be over here pretty quick, but we're going to take a quick 2-minute break. So we'll be back for part 2 in 2 minutes while we take a quick break.
Take a piece.
Welcome back, everybody, to part 2 of episode 24, A World of Magic, as we continue our story of StarFall. So thanks for joining us for part 2. As a reminder, you can catch us on all our socials on Instagram, Facebook, X, and you can catch this broadcast on Spotify, Amazon, and Apple Music afterwards. Also, if you want to support us, check us out on Patreon or our new merch page, which is all up. You can find links to all of that inside the comments where you'll find this posted later over the next day or two. So with that, I think everybody's walking back in. We're going to get started as this encounter wraps up and continues. So I'm going to bring everybody back, and we're going to jump right into part 2. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. As we start round 3, we are back to Alonis. As a reminder, you guys do have 2 fate dice available, which is a d6. It can be added to any roll as well.
Nice. He wants us to give him more dice. Don't give in.
I forgot they existed because I accidentally rolled them earlier off of my chart. I forgot they existed. So, lots of mechanics. Also, nice. At the start of the round, as these blasts are kind of going off and you see these things explode, I will tell you, where the first 3 exploded and kind of dissipated, at the beginning of this round, so basically the next 5 seconds later, you start to see where they were. Those white balls of energy that you saw the first time that you touched and kind of got rejuvenated, you see them start to form where these things were destroyed. You see 3 of them appear kind of directly in front behind you guys now because you're all facing the other way. You see 3 of these kind of balls of energy just start to floating around out in the wasteland directly behind you. So those are now also on the board. There are 3 of them at current.
Sweet. Alonis is gonna he's gonna Eldritch Blast the one in front of Karak, blast him twice, and run back and go try to grab one of those balls.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You can do that. Go ahead and take 2 shots. It's a bonus action to grab one, so he can do that after his 2 attacks.
Oh, sweet. The first shot is a 16 to hit. The second one is a miss. It's a 1.
Okay. 1 hit. You are
1 hit correct. For 5 points of damage right in the middle.
Got it. That's the one on the left, you said?
Yes, the one closest to Karak. Yep, on the left.
Got it. Okay, and I need a charisma save or an arcana check. See if you can grab one of these.
A charisma save for him. Oh, yes. 16.
He has picked up 1 stack.
Ooh.
As he absorbs it in.
All right, take. That will end his turn.
All right, and then it is the creatures go. Karak with one of them's going to float to the left a little bit. And actually both of them are going to kind of float, and you just see them just kind of together, kind of send 2 shots each, 2 firebolts and 2 electric charges at you. The 2 firebolts.
Hell yeah.
That's a 22 and a 21. 2 hits from the fire bolts. And the lightning bolts. That is a 9 and a 9. Same roll twice. So 2 fire bolts come at you, and I'm going to use a fate dice on each of these to add some damage.
Rude.
Since I remembered they exist. Since I remembered they existed this time. So that's 10 fire from the first one. And another 10 from the second one. And you guys now have 2 more fate dice available to you. Should you choose to use them. All right. They'll probably be a bigger factor in the later episodes, but they are available. All right. With that, it is Aaron's go, followed by Urskar. And as a reminder, you have 4 fate dice now.
Cool. I will fire off a shot at the orb that just blasted Karak.
Okay.
$16?
Just. Tries to dart out of the way, can't quite get away.
12 so far.
Okay.
And 3 radiant, so 15 total.
Ooh, that one hits home, and you see it again. It bursts apart, and then it kind of reforms, but it's faded dramatically as it's heavily damaged. Aaron, anything else?
End of turn.
Okay. Short and sweet. Urskar, over to you. You have one of these floating balls next to you. These floating energy orbs floating next to you as well, Urskar. These are the ones that seem to charge up, just from a mechanic perspective. These essences of magic. If you wish to touch one, you can. It's a bonus action to attempt. Or you can do something else.
I will attempt.
Okay. It is an Arcana check or a Charisma save to manipulate them. One or the other.
Let's see. Arcana. You say Charisma, Wisdom save? Yeah, they both suck, so let's go for Arcana.
Okay.
Not bad. 15.
15. You absorb the energy, the essence, and you pick up 2 stacks.
2.
Nice job.
It's a D4 every time, just so we're clear.
Ooh.
Okay. Aaron, that's your bonus action. Anything else?
Or Urskar. That's your bonus.
Urskar.
I'll move back just towards the group since it looks like there's nothing pertinent around. I was just gotta move back over here, and I will end a turn.
Okay, Karak.
All right, I will run up on this guy.
Okay.
And I will try to attack it with my warhammer. And I'll do a reckless attack.
Okay.
Why not?
Love it.
Oh god, I got an 11.
Misses.
So reckless.
Nice.
So reckless.
All right, maybe I'd better try it again.
Yeah. I mean, if you hit, it's
Second attack. Oh, natural 1.
well, it's
so I got an 8.
well, it's a reckless, so automatically all your attacks are reckless now.
Oh, okay. So I got a 20.
That is a
30,
hit.
20.
That is a hit. And
All right. For 8 points.
you slam through it, and this one again explodes in a bolt of fire. I need you to make a dex save.
All right. Nice. Natural 20.
You leap out of the way once again, avoiding the fire damage. Okay. Anything else, Karak?
I think I will. Oops. I'll move back this way. and position myself against the rock, and then just square up against this other orb.
Okay, Lura.
This is the final evil orb,
Yeah,
right?
you only see one left.
So far. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a semi-mighty flap to alight upon this rock, and I'm going to shoot a firebolt at the orb. Hey-yo! 21.
Hits.
Yes. Oh, that's not too shabby. Take 11, please.
11. You slam into it with this bolt of fire, and you see it spin around. The magic sort of breaks it apart. It reforms, but definitely heavily damaged, it appears. Anything else?
That is all.
Okay, Lura. Sorry, Willywa. I'm really struggling with names tonight.
That's okay. Fire off two shots at the last one.
All right, yeah. If you, I think if you connect, it should be natural
20.
Yeah. Great.
As
actually, Doug, I'm gonna give Joel disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You take a shot and it just shatters. Just I said as it vanishes away, taking us out of initiative. That's a big damage, whatever it was going to be.
No, not that bad.
As it does, you see two more balls of energy appear on the backside, and there's still one left to the north of these white balls of magical essence, white orbs of magical essence. It just kind of starts to float where they were, just sort of materializes kind of in their death throes. You kind of see them start to appear and start just drifting around in the wasteland area. There are 3 of them.
Grab those balls, guys.
Yeah.
Who wants to attempt to get one? You only get one shot. I will tell you mechanically, if you fail, they will they're kind of skitterish. They'll
Go on.
They'll disappear.
I've got some stacks. Elonis has got one, and then you've got some, don't you?
I got 2.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody else should try to get one. Because there's 3 left, right?
Yeah, there's 3.
I got 2. Alona should probably try. For only having 1 so far.
Okay.
I'll try to grapple one to keep it away from Elonis.
Okay, got it.
That's really cool of you.
He is his protector. Okay, go ahead and so Matt, you're gonna try to grab one. Go ahead. Again, Arcana or a Charisma save.
Oh God.
Good luck grappling that.
17.
We did it.
You grabbed one.
Nice.
Matt, you picked
now
up
I'm gonna get.
one
I'm gonna
stack.
do a topple.
Your topple.
Oh, say what was that?
You picked up 1 stack.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there are 2 left. Does anyone else want to try to grab one?
Push Alonis into one. He doesn't have any, right?
He has
Well,
one.
he's got one. He'll try to grab a second. He's greedy.
Aaron does not have any yet. Is the only one that doesn't have any stacks yet.
That is correct.
Elonis got a 19.
Lomas grabs 1 more.
Okay. 2.
2. Aaron, do you want to try to get one, or someone else want to grab them?
I mean, all the cool kids are doing it. I guess I'll grab a lot.
There you go. Get with the game, dog. You're part of the
Absorb
squad.
that magic.
Arcana or Charisma save?
Uh, 23.
Yeah, get on that
Good
ball.
roll.
Pick up 2 stacks.
Juicy.
Okay. So once again, what you can do with these stacks is you can use them to for healing. You can spend them for healing. You can spend them 2 of them 2 for a spell slot, be 4 for a level 2 spell slot. So it's 2 and 2 for that, or 6 for a level 3 spell slot. That's as high as they go for spell slots.
As much as you can stack.
Yeah. Okay. The wasteland becomes clear once again in this little area. You see the wind continues to blow, and otherwise, all is quiet here.
Loot the orbs.
You did. You
Yes.
literally did. You literally did.
Say a prayer.
Hell
Very,
yeah.
very video gamey. You absorbed their essence. Very.
I love it.
Oh, I didn't even see this. This is part of the way I survive. Apparently, I can clean water.
Yeah, you can. You are a
Great.
powerful
Do
wizard.
that right now.
Are you gonna take a bird bath
Oh,
right
yeah.
here? Is it about to happen?
No, I'm thirsty.
Are we-
I am thirsty. I am very dirty and it's uncomfortable, but I didn't want to burden everyone with my
No pun intended.
physical, needs. That some called neurotic. They don't need to know about that.
Okay. Got it. So you're gonna grab some water. Okay. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to carry on? Do you want to do
What is
something else? Discuss anything.
What is around here?
It's literally
Is-
just
is-
Dragon bones.
kind of imagine you are. You do see some bones kind of off to the west of you of something large. Absolutely, you do see some large bones there, and sort of some green, like almost like fluids, kind of around it, sort of splattered along the rocks. Otherwise, imagine you are in like the salt flats. Like it is just as far as you can see. Just this wasteland all around you at current. It does look like the further you head this direction, it is getting rockier and more hilly, where it's less flat. Like the way you came is almost perfectly flat. From here on out, it looks like it's going to be a little bit more rocky. The mountains are in the distance. Otherwise, there's not much here. Rocks, no caves. There are some bones, and this kind of green fluid. Otherwise, that is all you can see right now.
I don't think we should stay out in this wilderness in case another storm pops up. We should probably keep moving.
Yeah, we'll definitely find a place
Yeah.
to find some cover.
Or in case whatever these bones belong to has another living version there.
No, I don't intend to find out.
Same. Let's move.
Why don't you vibe on?
Yes. Oh, I like that. That's really wow.
As you say
I'm gonna
that,
take that one home with me.
as you say that, in the distance, kind of far to the west, you see a crack of lightning, kind of flashes in the distance. But you see no clouds or anything immediately around you. But you do see it just in the west.
Creepy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Are you guys going to keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we are moving
making good
into.
time.
Yeah, you are. You have made great time. So as we move into section 2, you guys, assuming you're staying in your same roles, it is time for another set of travel rolls. So we start with our guide to see if there is any progress made.
You betcha. It was survival, right?
Survival, correct. As you start
Yeah, let's
honing in
survive.
on this thing.
21.
21.
Ooh.
You begin moving in the correct direction again, feeling good and making progress. My scouts, Alonis on advantage with Matt.
Oh, right.
It's you.
I know.
You've got one.
Oh god. The first one's a 24, even without the advantage.
Okay, yeah, that's a success. All right. Quartermaster Jay.
Bible.
Get it. Put it on the grill.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Yeah, continuing to keep everybody happy and healthy.
Yep.
Solid success. And then finally, my lookout, Aaron, with advantage from Willywaw, as the two lookouts are monitoring your progress.
We got this. We're looking out. I promise.
We'll see.
Off to a great start.
It's getting worse.
There we go.
Okay,
17.
all right. Yeah.
I'd like to say there's a lot to see and it's kind of distracting you, but there's literally nothing. I mean, you're walking through a desert.
No, it's
Looking at a painting, and there's like nothing to grab your eye, so you just like kind of
drifting, like
kind
kind of
everything.
hypnotized by it.
Right.
And it is. It's like as you guys are traveling, you do see some things. Some things do start to develop as you're moving through. During the next hour, as you're traveling, it does get hillier and rockier, and it is more tiring. This will be the first actual con save. It'll be a low DC because Jay has made his roll, so he's lowering that DC. In fact, actually, it'll be a low DCV with advantage since you had the success. We'll get to that in a second. But for that first hour, you start to travel through, and you're right, there's not much to see. But you start to see certain little things. But I think what catches your attention, Aaron, and really everybody, is you're moving through this wasteland. Like, if this is the birthplace of magic, as this bird has said, if Lura has said, there's not much here. It's just like a giant desert. And, it looks very familiar to, Miriam's kind of location. As if she was, like, it looks almost identical in many ways. Like, this is maybe you were in, like, maybe a part of it when you went into the crystal or when you were talking to her, seeing maybe where her spark really is. But there's not much here. It's just like this old, ancient, just desert and wasteland. And you travel for about an hour. During that second hour, you do see something for the first time, movement. It's far away and in the distance, but thank you. You see what looks like some sort of bird-like creatures kind of on the horizon. And they're flying away from you guys in a very near V-like shape. It's almost like a double V. And whatever these creatures are, they look large. They have large, like fluffy wings, large, long tails that go off, like spindly-looking tails. Not like a creature you've seen on Aerith or really on Eladris. Kind of imagine like the tails of a phoenix. They have those kind of long, like real tails. And you see magical sort of like kind of white, almost like sparkles of like energy behind them as they fly through the skies. Just leaving like a trail behind them as they move. But they're moving pretty far away and away from you all, kind of across the sky. During the third hour, you guys continue to make great progress. Kind of, not concerned, not seeing any problems. You start to see, as you're coming down this embankment, it's starting to drop into this canyon. It's the canyon you saw in the cave when you used the scrying ability. You see a pretty good-sized canyon start to kind of form, and you're kind of having to pick your way through it. Luckily, with your scouts' help, you guys find a very aggressive, quick, fast path, and you guys make great time. The goal was six movement points, and you made 3 per roll. So you guys basically removed an entire section. I was doing 2 at a time. So with all successes, you guys have moved much quicker than you needed to, and you make it to this giant canyon. As you're making your way down this canyon embankment, however, you start to see the first signs of maybe life or movement in that up ahead you see large footprints dug into the rock. It looks like footprints that are about 3 times the size of like an elephant. They're in like three paw prints, like kind of 3 like toes almost. And you see a number of them kind of off to one side as you're making your way, kind of picking your way down. Rocks are sliding, but something large has moved through this section. I need everybody, after those 3 hours, to make a con save. It will be with advantage this go around. But this is a con save just to see how healthy everybody is. After you've been traveling through this area for about 6 hours now.
Oh, hell yeah. 30-20.
A good hike.
17.
No problem. No.
half of 16.
No
16
problem.
by me.
14.
No problem. And 22. No problem. Everybody has successfully hiked 6 hours without any real trouble. Nobody's getting tired. Maybe Drew is the closest to maybe like this is a little more hiking than you're used to, but overall fine. As you make your way to this next section, you guys have successfully finished the first traversing of travel. And as you're going down this embankment down into this little valley floor, I need everybody to make one athletics check, however, as you start does become a little bit... now, Huma, Lura, whatever your name is, you technically do not have to make it because you can fly. So it's getting to become difficult to travel. And like you guys kind of have to have sure footing and kind of pick your way down this embankment. Don't forget you do have 4 fate dice if anyone wants to use them.
Oh, I think we'll be using them. This is where the adventure falls up.
I'm still gonna roll an athletics check just in solidarity.
Okay, fair.
Nice.
Just so you can maybe fly.
I rolled a natural 20. I'm
Okay.
good.
Oh,
Okay.
gross.
I rolled a 17.
Okay.
You didn't need that.
I know.
But you needed it.
All right, so I heard everybody but Aaron's and Willy Was, Willy Was, and Alonis's. So Aaron, what do you have?
I got an 11.
An 11. Okay. Willy Was.
I don't think we need to hear Willy Was and Alonis. They were probably fine.
Okay. What were they?
You can go ahead and say 'em.
Well, I got a 4 and Alonis got an 8.
Okay. And
double.
Okay. So you did not say you wanted to. I heard you say use fate dice. So you're not using them though.
Oh, I mean, I doubt it. I mean, a 4 isn't gonna, adding anything to that's not gonna do anything.
Okay. Would you like to use one for Alonis?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Add a d6.
Maybe he'll.
That one leaves the game.
He got a 4, which would give him a 12. A 12.
A 12 or 12?
So, you
It's not bad.
and Alonis still, the two of you really struggle. And Aaron, what'd you end up with? An 11? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
11. So the three of you, and unless you would like to use a fate dice.
Yeah, let me use one of the ones that came back to us.
D6 removes it out of the game. I always start with the ones that came across. That's how I'll do that.
Smart.
I got a 2.
Jeez. Okay, all three of you really struggle making your way down this embankment, down into the valley floor. All three of you kind of stumble, fall, maybe twist some ankles. It's not pleasant on the way down. So the three of you are taking, let's roll one time for all three, 5 points of damage in general. Bludgeoning, twisting of ankles, you name it. As you make your way down.
Ooh. Unkind.
It's just not pretty. But it takes about 20 minutes, and you find yourselves at the bottom, of this canyon, that you kind of pick your way down. It's not like a steep canyon, you don't have to mountain climb, it's just picking your way through the rocks. And as you make your way down to the bottom of this canyon, up ahead, you can see, and you feel, Huma, Lura, good golly. Maybe by next week. Laura, you see what looks like, you guys can all see it, at the bottom of this canyon. You can see in the distance maybe another 500-600 yards. You'll have to pick your way through this little canyon area, canyon bed. Looks like maybe an old riverbed. But you can see what looks like pieces of a structure, of a stone, what looks like a castle.
Doug, I'm gonna give myself a cure wounds.
Okay, go ahead. And just in case you ever want to know, so you have 2 stacks. Those are worth a D8 of healing if you choose to spend them, or 2 of them does give you a spell slot back. It's a bonus action to spend them or grab them. Okay. You guys see this thing in the distance.
Who all tripped and took damage?
That was Alonus, Willywaw, and
me.
Drew.
Go land down next to Willywaw for a second.
Mm-hmm.
You better watch it. Better watch it.
Hey, buddy. And I just, wanted to say that your caution was understandable. I hope you cast elementalism and make them clean water. And hand it to him.
You're making me some clean water?
Yeah. So, in case you're thirsty, I know
What are you putting it in?
Yeah, it's a cup. I can make the cup.
Maybe their hands.
The cup is made of magic.
You make a magical cup with water in it, and give it to me.
Drink the juice.
Clean water.
Drink the juice.
Very potable. Very potable.
Yeah, put it in your mouth.
Oh, wow. I would not put that past my lips.
It's a gesture. Do you have gestures on your backwards world?
Well, thank you, friend.
Yeah,
That's
we are friends.
mighty kind of you.
I just want to, I want you to feel better. Like you damage.
It's awfully rocky here. Not a whole lot to grab onto.
Or drink for that matter.
Also true.
I'm still holding the cup. Are you going to take?
Oh, I'd take the cup from him.
Nice.
Nice.
Are you drinking?
Fly back into the air.
Pour it out.
Wow, rude.
Do pretend to drink it.
Okay.
That's nice. That's considerate of you.
Yeah, you know what? That's a stand-up move right there.
Thank you. Well, we are friends.
I'd like to think so.
That's what I said.
What? Sometimes words are not what they think. Anyway, fly into the air and continue.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you guys want to continue towards this structure?
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
It's been a long day.
It takes 10 minutes. 6 hours of travel, 10 more minutes. You traverse the kind of bottom of this valley. You do hear thunder in the distance again. Crack of thunder. You can see above you, kind of as you come down to this valley, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. But without any trouble, you guys do make the rest of the way to this, to the outer side of this stone structure. There's no door. It's wide open to the elements. You can see kind of rock and debris right in the entryway. And it looks like it goes immediately kind of, it's a flat surface that's kind of cracked and broken. But you can see steps that lead down into what looks like a structure that goes right underground, it appears.
Oh, well, that kind of makes sense with all the lightning.
Again, another crash of lightning.
Oh, nice. Lura, is this our destination? Did we make it?
If you're talking, you're
Did-
muted.
No,
Yeah.
I was thinking. I feel like we made it. I mean, yes, like undoubtedly, and you should all follow me into my sense of certainty.
So you're just going to march in?
No, what does it look like? Peak, like it's like a cellar kind of vibe, right?
Yeah, it goes down and it kind of spirals a little bit, so you can't see a ton. It's not like a sharp spiral, it just kind of goes down and kind of turns at like a 12-degree angle. And you can see it kind of turns and moves into the darkness. And it is dark.
Okay, how about I cast some dancing lights. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do one better. I'm actually going to cast the cantrip light on my staff.
Okay.
And then give a look back at everyone, do a nod, and then start
Yes.
going down the stairs.
Okay. Lura heads down first. What are the rest of
Okay.
you doing?
Look at Karak. Should we follow him?
I believe we have no choice at this point. But
Before
excellent job navigating that descent. It was remarkable that we were able to make it without hurting ourselves. Look back at some of our companions.
Alonus is like a skin knee and, like a, some...
He only lost temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
Didn't get his actual.
Well, then no skin knee. Maybe just tired. A little more
He's,
tired.
yeah, he's winded.
Right.
He's winded. Yeah. Maybe his clothes are dirty.
So, I'll look over at Urskar. I'm ready if you are. Are we headed in?
Let's do this. Pull my trident out to use kind of like as a walking stick, basically.
Nice. I'll do the same thing, but not using a trident. I'll just literally walk.
Okay. You see this white light kind of disappearing down the steps as you have that quick conversation, and then the two of you are going to follow the bird.
Let's follow
Okay.
the bird.
I think Alonus will follow Karak pretty quickly.
The canary
The canary
in the cellar.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment that, like, to Urskar and Karak, I'm like, let's let Ludrog get a little further ahead.
Wow.
Walk really slow then.
Okay.
Man, they don't make them like they do on Eldris.
Nope. The Aaron and Willy Wall, are you following behind ultimately, just slowly?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. The six
And
of you.
do go invisible as I walk in.
Oh, okay. The six
Do
of
turn on scene.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. The six of you make your way down the steps. It's a short stairwell, probably no more than 20, 30 seconds. A few dozen steps. It kind of turns to the right first, and then it straightens out Lura, and down into what you can see is it opens up like a hallway, just kind of coming to an immediate end. It opens up to an inner central, what looks like chamber. And there is 8 glowing things in this room as you kind of look down onto it. There is a dais in the middle, just like you saw in the vision. You see this circular, it's like a perfectly round central dais that is kind of what looks like floating just over darkness, like over a pit. It's just floating there. You see nothing holding it up. You see it's not attached to anything. It is literally floating there. There is a metal rings of what looks like a old bridge, like an old rusty bridge that goes from basically the bottom of these steps, which is another 5 or 6 steps below you, across the canyon, and it's, again, no more than 10 feet. It's a short little metal bridge, and you can see the central dais in front of you. There's lots of things that you can see here. In the middle of the dais is a pedestal, and above it, you see a crystalline object floating there. There is a kind of bluish purple ball of energy surrounding it as it just floats there. Kind of a hum in the air. At the far end of the dais, you see what looks like a loom. A giant loom. A stone loom. Not crystalline like yours, but a stone, what looks like loom itself. Like a thread loom. It also kind of gives you the vibe a little bit of, like, Matt, to you, almost like a large harp. Like, you could see, like, it looks kind of like a loom, but also a little bit like a harp. In sort of a clockwise like rotation, you see a number of glowing threads literally just dangling over the side of 8 small pedestals. They are as follows. Where my notes go? There they go. The loom. There is a golden thread, a blue thread, a green thread.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. A silver thread, a red thread, a black thread, a violet thread, and a white thread. So gold, blue, green, silver, red, black, violet, and white.
Colors.
And these threads are glowing, like with what looks like radiant magic, just laying there, kind of like your witch bolt. They sort of have this kind of just like just brilliant glow from each one of them. There are 4 giant murals on the opposite side of this kind of circular kind of dais that you can see. Stone murals that look like it's been etched, and they are ancient looking. Between them are large 12-foot tall statues, each with their hands held out on either side, wings on either side, and wearing what looks like some sort of a tall gladiator's helmet. These 4 giant statues that encircle this central dais.
And they're not Aarakocra.
They are not Aarakocra, but they do have wings. They look more like Athos. A human man with wings. Kind of that kind of vibe. An angel, yeah.
Actually, yeah, it's kind of be like awe-stricken by the wonder of it and say that out loud. They remind me of Athos, the god of wisdom on our world, where my father got his abilities.
Don't think I've ever heard of that before.
One of the greatest of us all. As I say that, Doug, I like to cast see invisibility.
Okay. Mark it off.
You don't know. We don't know what else is in here.
It's
the truth.
You cast see invisible. You do not see anything hidden invisibly, but you do see underneath the loom, just because it's sort of magical and see invisibility kind of sees magical things, you can see there is words written underneath the loom. It's hard to see from this distance, but you can see they kind of glow a little bit brighter in your see invisibility kind of eyes that you kind of turn on. Otherwise, you do not see anything else.
Does he look behind him?
Well, he probably looks around the whole room. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, do a full scan.
Yeah, he does a scan. Yeah, you would see Willywald.
Yeah, not just like what.
My bad. I forgot you were invisible.
Well, I knew Drew said it jokingly.
I know,
but now it's actually really funny. Yeah, that I am staying there invisible. Also, just looking around.
Are you still wearing clothes?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Great question.
That's
Good.
It's a question, sadly, we have to ask of late.
He gets nude every time he goes invisible. That's the only reason he's invisible.
I only wish through our Baldur's Gate play that would have been true. As it were.
Oh, that's too funny.
That's what you guys see from your stairwell.
So, one could presume that the floating thing that we are in search for could be easily grabbed by someone who can merely fly over there, scoop it up, and then fly out of the way. But I postulate that those statues or several other things in the room are a trap.
Are you saying this out loud or just thinking?
Yes, I'm saying all of this out loud.
Oh,
You sounded very astute.
Like also Yeah, I'm not even talking to them. I'm just like, I'm talking just like, yeah. It seems like just like self looking around at this stuff and. So it wouldn't be good to fly over there. Does anyone have and turn to? Oh wait, you guys don't use magic, right?
No, afraid not.
You saw Alonus use magic. You saw him blast something right from his hands.
Oh yeah. Look at Alonus.
There's literally an invisible person in front of you.
That's also true. Let me. Okay, I'm going to ask it anyway. Does anyone have the ability to manipulate objects at a distance and make them move?
I don't remember what. I think Alonus can cast Mage Hand, right?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Alonus does have Mage Hand. It's got 30 feet.
I can throw my trident at it and make it move.
I was just going to say that, Jason.
I like that.
I can, but I gotta get pretty close. I'd have to get down there. What do you want to manipulate?
Well,
exactly.
I have an inclination that if we tried it, it would not be a success. But I do want to test if it can be magically manipulated.
Is Mage Hand a cantrip?
It is.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, I can give it a go. Watch this. Cracks his knuckles.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good lord.
Kind of shifts his top hat a little bit. Saunters down the stairs.
Christ.
Very, very dramatically.
Very cocky.
Yeah, very cocky and dramatically. Though, if the camera, as he's walking, you all see that from behind. If the camera turned around, like, the viewers would see him be like, so, kind of like doing one of these, like, I don't know about this kind of moments.
Lady Thistle, help me out here.
Yes.
I don't want to look bad in front of the new guy.
That's right, yes. I think he would say that, but quietly to himself. Lady Thistle,
To himself.
I need you to step in here. And I think for the first time, as he reaches out to Lady Thistle, there's no response.
Ooh, finally quiet.
Well, finally a little peace.
But he'll walk out on the dais. Is anybody else going down there? He walks across the bridge carefully.
You're gonna leave him all by himself there, Karak?
Absolutely not. I'll go. Yeah, I'll go over there with him.
Okay, you make your way across the bridge and the dais. Anybody else, or you all staying on the steps?
I will. I'm going to hover over the pit. Like, I'm gonna go over with, but like next to the bridge. So
Okay.
I'm not putting like more weight on it.
Okay, got it.
In case it's like, not sturdy.
Weight limited, sure. Yeah, and Matt, you cross the metal bridge. You don't get any. It feels pretty solid, like the bridge itself. And as you two walk onto the stone dais, which is just floating over what looks like a pit, you look below, it goes down beyond your night vision. It does not move at all. I mean, this feels as solid as rock solid as you walk onto it.
Oh wow!
Shout back to everyone. The bridge is sturdy, very sturdy.
And the two of you walk out onto the bridge. Anybody else? Or are you guys staying at the steps? Before I color out what they see.
I'll go with them.
Okay. Jason heads over. Willie Wall?
I'm gonna stay back in cover.
Okay.
Draw my
Steps.
bow.
Okay. Pull your bow out. And then, Aaron, I see your camera's off, so I'm not sure if you had to step away for a second.
Yep, I'm here. I'm just off camera.
Yep.
Yes, I will also go across the bridge.
Okay. So everybody but Willie Wall moves across onto the stone dais. And you guys see a couple of things. 5 of you, excuse me. Yeah, I got a new number. The first two across, you can see these 4 murals. You can start to see them take form now as you get closer into this chamber. And these are large, like probably 15 by 10 foot tall giant stone murals. with colors that look faded, but you can see kind of cracks in it. But each of them depict a different image, which I will describe in a moment. But as you cross, and before he can cast, you will see a couple of things. Behind the loom, or behind this crystalline object, you see the loom. And you can now see the words pretty clearly as you get down there to it. And you see the words, 4 threads endure the storm, the echo of what came before, the force that breaks what resists, the trial that tempers the whole, and the voice that binds when all else fails. It's what's written underneath it, and I'm going to drop that in the Discord chat. Let's see here. Let me do that. I don't want to look at the Discord chat. That is what you see written underneath the loom itself. And again, you're surrounded by these 8 what looks like threads of pure light on either kind of in a really a full circle around you all. On the left, you see a mural. I will just put all of these descriptions in the chat here as I go. The first mural is called "The Weight of Silence," and it's written underneath it. It's all in perfect basic. And in fact, if you guys talk about it, you'll note this in any way. It is written in your common language, each of you. So, Lura, as you see it, it's written in Aarakocra. Jason, it's written in Basic. Williwall, it's written in Ganassi.
Whoa.
Again, none of you, unless you say something out loud, you wouldn't notice that, but you each see it in your own language as you see the words underneath it. So the first one's called "The Weight of Silence." It depicts a barren field that stretches beneath a starless sky. Rows of cairns and namestones line the earth. From some stones, faint silver threads drift upward, connecting to the living faces faintly carved among the stars. From others, thick black cords sink downward, pulling names into cracks where they vanish. At the mural's center, a grieving figure clutches both threads, one hand raised towards the sky, one pressed down to the earth. I will write that here. Boom. First mural. The second mural is called "The Divided Mountain." A mountain is split open by 2 forces. On one side, a pale green thread coils through cracks, roots pushing stone apart as streams spill downward into a valley of trees. On the other side, violet strands lance upward like jagged lightning, piercing the clouds and dragging shards of the mountain skyward into twisted towers. Mortals, humans, watch from below. Some shelter in the valley while others kneel at the spires. Second one we posted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mural 3, The March of Fire. Across a scorched plain, a procession of mortals advance. Red threads coil around their bodies as they fight, build, and struggle. Bloodied hands raising both plows and swords. Above them, golden fire descends in soft strands, pooling in communal hearths where children and elders gather, untouched by battle. At the mural's center, a young figure stands with both threads once again in hand, one blazing red, the other with a golden strand, glowing with hope. Third one. Finally, mural 4, the Silent Council is what it's called. A circle of faceless mortals sit beneath a starry dome. A faint blue thread passes hand to hand around the circle, connecting them in quiet balance, though their mouths are shut. Above, a dark white thread descends, draping over their heads like veils of light. The figures beneath the white glow shine brighter as one whole, but their faces are erased by the bright white light. The chamber is silent. Oh wait, that's my own notes. Sorry. That's the end of the mural description. Thank you for all the extra mural descriptions, Drew. Those are the 4 pictures you see, which I have dropped in the Discord chat, so I don't have to keep repeating it. And then you see these 8 strands. Kevin Elonis makes his way into the middle as originally planned, kind of looks around, and he kind of points up at that crystalline thing. Lura, do you want me to try to grab it? Is that the gist of this?
What I would like you to do is to carefully, and using your skill in magic, cast a spell that would move it from its position toward us. I don't want you to grab it with your body.
Yeah, I got it. Cracks his knuckles again. Kind of moves his neck both directions, and then leaps at... No, just kidding. You see him kind of reach out, kind of closes his eyes. Lady Thistle, okay, it's time.
Alonis, are you... while he's saying that, I'm going to be like behind him in his ear going, Alonis, do you think you can do this? Is this... Do you need any assistance?
Quiet, Karak. I'm trying to... Hold on.
Is this... Huh.
And he presses his hand out, and he does say, okay, Lady Thistle, it's time. And you see a kind of a spark of blue light appear right outside this kind of orange, kind of bluish, purplish dome. And the hand tries to reach in, and it's just instantly just gets blown away. It just, as soon as the hand touches it, it gets incinerated, and you see the spell just dissolve, just kind of flashes.
Oh.
He looks back. Let me try that again. You see him concentrates,
Try it again.
and you see a second hand, kind of glowish, kind of ghostly hand appear, and just the same. You see it just kind of like a fly zapper, just kind of.
Interesting.
I don't think that's gonna work.
It seems that it's not gonna work. Who is Lady
Doesn't
Thistle?
look like it will work.
Oh, she's my friend. Don't worry about her.
Oh, is she here?
Not as here as I'd like. Alonis walks away.
She's kind of an imaginary friend.
Alonis walks away, discouraged.
Okay.
But starts looking at one of the
unpack
pictures.
that later. I'm gonna... It might not be Alonis or this Thistle. I want to cast a cantrip, Doug.
Mm-hmm.
I want to create some dancing lights, like right in front of me.
Sure.
And push them towards the dais.
Okay, you do.
And try to get close to the center as I can.
Sure, yeah, you get close to the center.
They're still there.
Yep. They will pass all the way through that kind of blue orb that's kind of surrounding the crystalline object without any trouble.
All right, dispel them.
Okay, they do.
Turn to the team. I have a theory. I think that either something in this room, the relic itself, or the magic around us is intentionally preventing any kind of magic that is aimed at the relic to retrieve it, which is problematic.
So what do we do?
Well, if magic isn't going to work, I have a bad feeling about this.
Perhaps brute force will.
That's
There it
exactly
is.
what I was thinking.
Oh god.
However, and the dais is floating.
Yeah, you're floating. Yeah, so just to kind of to make sure everyone understands what we're looking at here. So yeah, it's just a flat stone dais that you're standing on, like a disc, and in the middle is a pedestal. The crystalline object is floating above it inside of a blue little purple ball of energy.
On the dais itself is floating over a pit.
Yes. And behind the little pedestal in the middle is what looks like a stone loom that is standing there silently, with the words I described written: 4 threads endure the storm, the echo of what came before, the force that breaks what resists, the trial that tempers the whole, and the voice that binds when all else fails. Written on it.
Okay. Can I cast? Let me see something here. Is it possible to cast Shield of Faith on oneself?
Sure. Absolutely.
I don't like burning through spell slots, but I don't have a lot of hit points. Actually, no. I'm gonna have my own faith.
There you go.
I'm gonna slowly step toward the pedestal, Doug. Like a light upon the dais.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that face you're giving me.
It's the only face I have.
That's something a lying GM would say.
That was a line from Maverick, as it were, but sure, go ahead.
Looks clear.
Actually, no. Wait, hold on. Let's stop for a second. Repeat it out loud as I'm also reading it to myself. 4 threads endure the storm, the echo of what came before, the force that breaks what resists, the trial that tempers the whole, and the voice that binds and almost fails.
And as a reminder, there are 8 threads of light scattered around this dais. Those 8 colors are listed there, again, in the Discord chat.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So they're just like, essentially like, I mean, not rope, but like magical
rope.
You know,
it looks like magical. It looks like magical threads, Joel.
Okay, I just
getting
there, and these are just on the dais.
Yeah,
just
they're
like
kind of laying there. Basically, they have their own like 8 little pedestals, kind of around the edge of the dais. They're just kind of hanging over the side.
Nice. I mean, those are what you want to play with.
Exactly.
Just yell out from the back. What about those rope?
Not only what about the rope, but what about the messages of the murals? And I can't be the only one who thinks that there's some sort of riddle here.
Well, where did the rope go? Do we need to take them over to the actual loom? And like put them on there? Do they fit? Are they too small, too big?
They would reach, it looks like.
Oh, so they're connected to the dais then.
Yeah.
I see. So, but the rope looked like they would reach over to the loom from the dais.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the loom's at the far end of the dais. So, Yep.
Okay, and that loom is got enough spots for these, presumably. Yes. Okay. All right. So we just need to figure out where these ropes are supposed to go on the loom. Is what it might be the case here.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking too. I'm just trying to put it together.
Okay, let's look at these murals. I mean,
I think
I'm looking.
got something figured out a little bit here.
Oh yeah, yeah. You go ahead,
fun.
because I was just coning in on the
Drew
colors
loves a good
of
puzzle.
the.
I do love a good
Oh,
puzzle.
God.
I'm also, like,
gets off
I'm
on it.
I'm hitting a wall, and I'm extremely jet lagged. So I'm doing my best, trying to like.
Perfect time for a brain teaser.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
I thought that as soon as you said that at the beginning, I was like, this isn't, between you and Kevin, I was like, not a great way to introduce a brain teaser for one of the 3 shards.
So the 4 streams, the echo what came before. In the first one, it says, the barren field stretched across, blah blah blah, rows of cairns from some stones, faint silver threads drift upwards, connecting the living to faces faintly carved among the stars. So the faces that have come before, I'm thinking is the silver thread.
Yeah, and as you say that, there's the mural. The first mural has 2 threads on it, basically a silver one and a black one. The silver one's going up to the sky, and the black one's going down into the earth.
So I'm guessing that the faces in the sky are the ancestors, and that the echo of what came before is the silver thread that is what's connecting both the current Karens to the faces faintly carved among the stars. Then for the force that breaks what resists, mountain is split by open by 2 forces. On one side, pale green, pushing root, 30 coils through cracks, pushing roots, pushing stone apart. So the pale green is what is pushing the roots apart and splitting into the valley, splitting the mountain into a valley. I didn't hit the trial that tempers the whole yet, but the voice that binds when all else fails, I thought was white. The last one, across the stretched plain, a procession of mortals advance. Red threads coil around their bodies as they fight. Actually, might be. Am I getting the right one? Yeah, tempers the whole. Above, a stark white thread descends, draping over their bodies and heads like veils of light. The figures beneath the white glow shine brighter as one whole. So, the voice that binds when all else. That could be also the trial that tempers the whole. Is the white. Again, I am extremely jet lagged, so.
So you think what I think I heard here is you think the first
I've
one
got
is
silver, green, and white are the 3 colors I'm thinking of so far of the 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the violet, we don't nothing to do with then.
Violet is, if you were to assume it's one or the other in each of the murals, the green and the violet are together. On the second mural, the mural 3, the third one, which is the only one Drew did not make a guess so far, is red and gold. And a mural 4 was blue and white.
Okay. Yeah, I lean towards green too on that one. White on the other. I'm stuck.
I'm not entirely conceptualizing this puzzle.
Yeah, I think I'm having trouble trying to physically
imagine
put it out.
this looks like.
Yeah.
The question:
Yes.
Can the fates, the mechanic, be used to give insight to anyone in the team?
Sure. Or you can
it make a little pop up for like the hint box to appear.
Sure, or you can use skills to like, hey, I want to look at this a little more closely, and like make a perception check or an insight check, or there's lots of things you can do. I would say you can absolutely add that to a roll if there's what kind of a hint you would like. Do you want kind of a hint towards the whole, or do you feel like Drew is onto something and you're just not sure about the last one, or you tell me. What would you like? But yeah, absolutely, you can use it.
I do feel like Aaron is onto something. Because I will make a confession. Us Eric Coker are known for our honesty and straightforwardness. For as intelligent as I am, I do feel a bit stumped myself. So I'm inclined to defer to Aaron's astute observations.
Mm.
Well, if you want to give me an insight check, Lura, dang it, an insight check, and one of the for one of the fate dice, I will add a d6 to it, and I will see what it gets you.
I will do that. Okay. Watch what I'm going to do. Kachowie.
While that roll is going on, I will peace out because I have school tomorrow.
Yep.
So
we're going to wrap here in a minute.
All good there.
Go ahead.
All right. Love you all. Get some rest, Drew.
Love you.
Love you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 19 plus a d6. You can add a d6 to that. It's already going to be a pretty good hit on that roll. So, as you walk around, looking at the mural and listening to Aaron speak, I mean, the fact that it...
Time out. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please, go ahead.
Yeah.
I think I got the last color.
Yeah, so as he's speaking, as you read the hint, you get the impression there are 4 murals, there are 4 threads, and each of the threads are represented, Laura, within the paintings. So I think it's a pretty... I kind of already hinted at it accidentally before you guys started making rolls, but yeah, you get the general impression that the clues are supposed to be within the paintings, that, connecting these threads, the correct threads, into the loom is likely what is being requested here, or being tested here. Sort of a magical insight to really what this looks like is, as you look across these murals, this is creation. You see the worlds being built, the worlds being split and designed. You see humanity in the third one, and council, and more kind of, you see kind of things, the barren worlds shaped by what looks like almost magic and nature, followed by what looks like war and sort of what's the word I'm looking for here? War and camaraderie, just sort of life happening, and then you see some sort of a council of like intelligence and wisdom. You sort of see kind of like the mythology of sort of maybe life here being represented in some way.
Guys, I think it's silver, green, red, and white are the colors. And my thought process is, so the first clue is the echo of what came before. I talk about that with the silver, like that the stars came before Karen's. And then for the force that breaks what resists, I think the mountain is the thing that resists, and that the green thread coiling through cracks, pushing roots and stone apart. The stone apart is is what resists, and the green is what is pushing it apart. For the red, it's or for the last one, the other one, it says the trial that tempers the whole. So for that one, it was red threads coil around bodies as they fight, build, and struggle. And then the second image that is shown is golden fire descends in soft strands, pooling in communal horrors where children and elders untouched by battle. So in my estimation, the children and elders haven't really struggled, but it's actually the people who are fighting, building, and struggling, and that the red is what is binding the or what is what is tempering the whole. And then for the last one, the voice that binds when all else fails. Nope, that was the same one.
Circle of faceless mortals sit beneath starry dome. A faint blue thread passes hand to hand around the circle, connecting them in a quiet bounce. Till their mouths are shut. Above, a stark white thread descends, draping over their heads like veils of light. The figures beneath the white glow shine brighter as one whole, but their faces are erased entirely by the blinding light. Was the last one.
Yeah. So the figures beneath the white glow shine brighter as the whole, but their faces are erased entirely. Actually, I'm a little bit stumped on that one because I would think that the voice would endure. For that one, it was the voice that binds when all else fails, so that everything else but the voice would be prevalent. Yeah, so the first one, the blue, everyone is quiet. The voice that binds when all else fails. The voice that binds.
Whoa. Are we reading? I think I may have missed something. You said there was text glowing under the pedestal that I saw with invisibility.
Yeah, I was just kind of highlighted there. But yeah, it's the one that says 4 threads, endure the storm, the echo of what came before, force that breaks what resists, the trial that tempers the whole, and the voice that binds when all else fails. So I think I heard, at this point, Drew is thinking silver, green,
silver, red, and blue.
Red and...
So, yeah, blue. Yeah,
blue.
I'm changing it from white. Yeah.
Silver, red, and blue.
Yeah, silver, green, red, blue.
Yeah, I feel it.
Okay. Would you like to start connecting those 4 threads? And if so, who's doing it?
I'm going to put my money where I'm
Oh,
I'm sorry, Matt. You're going to say?
I can be the person who connects them if you're worried about that. Though I don't understand what's going on.
Do they need to be? Well, I also don't want to dismiss other parts of the girls, but I could also be reading too much into it. Like, for instance, I was looking at the young figure standing with both threads in hand, but like there's like more than one thread. But that's probably just too much reading into it. Like, I thought maybe it had to be connected like simultaneously or something.
Oh, that's interesting. The way I was reading it was that these murals are depicting 2 different scenes, and that the scene that connects most closely with the passage, like, is the color that you should go with.
Yeah.
So
that's what I read as well, Drew.
Okay. Like, if anybody else wants to push back on that assumption, like, please do so.
I love you.
Seems all quiet.
I had a similar thought.
Okay.
And it's worth a shot. I mean, give it a go. I mean, Karak seems eager to put these threads on the dais.
I can very easily put them on the diet.
Give it a go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one would you like me to start with?
Let's start with this. We'll just start with, I think, the order that they go in, which is silver, green, red, and blue.
All right, I will go over to the silver one.
Okay. You, Karak, make your way over. Grab the first one up, and you can see it looks like it shifts and can be moved and can be pulled. And as soon as you touch it,
grapple it?
Okay, of course. Thank you. As soon as you touch it, you feel magic, energy, pure. Just like when you touched that ball of energy, you feel there is something here, something ancient, something old, something powerful. As you grab it, and you make your way over to the loom, and yeah, there's definitely a place to connect it. I just need you to make a actually it'll just be one for the whole group. As you kind of bring those 4 over, kind of lining them up. It will take a little bit of fine kind of manipulation. I'll need 1 sleight of hand check, please. For that order of operations.
He's got a literally thread the needle.
You literally have to thread the needle.
I got an 18.
That is a success.
Wow.
As you go in to start doing it, you feel like as some of them touch, Matt, like in the wrong, like, as you're trying to get them all into these little thread. I don't even really know what looms exactly how they work because I've never loomed something. But as you're trying to, I was going for this weave concept, so I kind of leaned in here, to some imagery. But as you get close to touching 2 of them together, you feel almost like a psychic shock, like through your system. But you manage to get it just right. And as you connect all 4 of them, Matt, as you connect the last piece, something happens. Something.
What is it?
You did not expect. As the
Well,
last.
Right.
That's what I was thinking for a minute. A hobbit appears now. Ooh.
I was thinking like the TV would turn on because we're like connecting RCA cables.
No, it's a hobbit. He's here looking for his toe ring. Hold on, let me just slide him through.
Nice toe ring.
Well remembered from many, many, many years ago.
Deep cut.
That is a deep cut.
Truly a deep cut.
Sorry, I'm a little tired here, so a little slap happy. No, Matt, as you connect the last one, you do feel like this energy, this pulse, start to move through you a little bit, but you managed to kind of adjust, and you just hit the DC. The DC was 16, so you had a little bit of room there, but you kind of get close and kind of attach it. As you attach the last piece, you hear a song kind of play.
Oh, hey, wait a minute.
Oh, shit.
As all 4 strings kind of move in unison as it connects, the cavern is filled with a song you've heard before.
Don't stop believing.
Not that song.
Exactly.
You've been here before.
You hear a few notes of the great song. Just a couple.
Whoa.
Hear it just kind of play throughout. And you see the blue orb surrounding the crystalline thing just sort of dissipates as the music plays.
Whoa.
And the crystal second piece of the ancient loom just kind of floats there. Unprotected.
Whoa.
Alonus will run up and grab it.
Oh, of course he
See,
will.
I did it.
I did it.
Yeah. I did it. Ah.
Alonus,
See, I told you.
yeah, I think that's right. Alonus will run up and grab it. See, you asked, you receive, and he gives you a bow, like a magician's bow.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Exactly right. And you have received the second shard. And that's where we're going to stop tonight. That's 1,200 experience points. That's from this game and the last game, because I forgot to do experience points last game. 1,200 experience points as you have connected or as you grab the second shard.
Do we all hear that song, or is it just
Yes,
Karak?
it plays throughout the whole chamber for a moment. Yeah, very, very, very Zelda-like for a moment there.
So where are we at in experience now? Are we at 17,600? Is that what you all have?
I don't know.
I just have I have 17,000. I don't have 600. I might be off.
Yeah, I could be off as well if I missed
I
something.
think Drew, you take 600 XP. Joel, subtract 2,000 from yours.
Whoa, we're friends.
I know, but like I'm just trying to like be fair for
It's
for
a friendly
everybody.
subtraction.
I'm looking at.
It's
Yeah.
there. Thank
I'm
you.
gonna look
You
at
get
Alonis
it. You
real
get
quick.
it.
Actually, Urskar.
Friendly-
Alonis is at 17.6 as well, Matt. So
it must be 17.6.
we must yeah, it must be 17.6.
600 add to it.
Yeah, I must have missed.
Yeah,
Missed the
so I'm at
mark.
17.6 now too.
What is Lura at?
Lura's level.
6 million.
Lura's level 8.
We don't know.
No,
No.
What?
Lura's been around.
No,
a while.
don't. Shh. That's out of game. No one knows
That
that.
was out of
Wow.
game.
Kill him.
You probably could.
Get the experience from killing him.
exactly.
I mean,
Strike him down with it.
5-on-1. I don't care how many levels. I mean, honestly, 5-on-1 could probably easily take a level 18 or 20. I mean, it doesn't. Action economy will end that real fast.
That's the way we roll.
Well, depends.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like somebody would have a chance.
The damage rolls tonight were not the highest.
No.
Yeah.
No. But that's where we're going to stop. We will pick up this story, which will hopefully be 3 episodes. Could be 4. It's moved a little slower than I was expecting tonight, but it's okay.
We'll pick it up.
I blame Kevin.
You should
We'll
blame
get
Kevin.
there.
No, it was good. It was a little more upfront RP, which was great. That's my favorite part. So I'm glad we did it. So I thought it was good. So we will pick it up there next time, Sunday night, 7:30 Central Standard Time. Check it out. We will see you then.